Good afternoon. We're starting early. 3 minutes early. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Baba Bowie.
Typing sucks. And it's terrible for your hands, maybe. So excuse me while I talk and type. And I need to do the announcement for today. Yo, X, the poll's looking good. I'm kind of excited for Employee Appreciation Day. Kind of exciting. A little disappointed in the lack of Pony Day. But you know, it's whatever. I won't cry like too much about it. I will cry a little bit. But it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. When will the poll end? I don't know. By the time that I make my schedule for next week. Let me make my announcement. Viewer. I'm pretty sure the music is literally just squeaking right now. So that's kind of cool. Huh. So I almost put in the wrong URL for my stream, and I just want to tell you guys what I had typed. Because it was twitch.tv/HotAppleKai. And now I think if I ever do any not safe for work stuff on Picardo, I think I now have a username for that. Huh. That's kind of cool. Never once did I realize that I was one letter away from being a bit scandalous. That's quite a powerful Pokemon card I have. Crazy. How are you guys doing today? Accident? No. Destiny? Yes. You have not slept in 24 hours. Why? That's not very fun. It doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't sound good. Are you okay, Hecklejack? Hold on. Balboa Blade. Hello, welcome. First stream here. Hopefully this is a good one. And it doesn't suck. So what I do on these streams is see everybody who's posting links like crazy people? Thank you. These are all of like characters that they want me to draw. I roll a wheel and I pick, well, the wheel picks one of them. And then I draw them as well as I can. Now, I only have a couple hours to do this. So it's really hard. But I think I've been kicking butt. I think I've been doing a good job as of late. So right now I'm just waiting for people to come in and say hi and put in their links. Jesus goodness, you guys are going crazy. What is this? You guys are going nuts. I mean, it's cool and I like it, but I can barely keep up right now. My goodness. Jeez Louise. I could barely keep up. I feel like I'm fighting your after image. And people who won yesterday, all right, you know who you are. You don't join if you don't if you know what's good for you. I saw your second anniversary stream, but I didn't join because it sounded kind of intimidating. Really? Intimidating? I mean, I guess, I don't know. I might be kind of scary. I'm not sure if I'm scary. Please don't be intimidated by me. HotAppleKai, can I enter? Check it out. Cooldown. Goober's on cooldown. Infernal Fox? That guy? Oh, man. I mean, oh, I love that guy. Ha. That guy again? Ah. I'm scary? What do you mean? Is it because I have eyebrows now? Alright. It's time. Hello, hello. Imagine being on cooldown. First stream felt kind of weird. You know what? That's fair. I normally don't draw a ton of Among Us. So totally fair. But yeah, if you would like to join in, you probably don't have the points for it, but we can pretend. Someone can probably join in for you. Alright, Martian Snake, welcome. Copy text, welcome. My goodness, you guys are going crazy. Kazuna Dragon, welcome. So I have this weird thing that happened last night. Thank you, thank you. I think, and it was proved correct, proven correct, but last night, our internet went crazy, and we were playing online, so like our opponent's internet went crazy, and like our Discord went down, and Artistiacons, and like all this weird stuff was happening, and like our friend's electricity went down, and it was just crazy. Were they teleporting everywhere? They were. Oh my god, that's so loud.
You look huge.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, people were not teleporting. They were disconnecting and then reconnecting, and it was a whole bunch of people. And so this was not our internet, and it was happening across Canada and Montana and Idaho and like a whole bunch of people. And I was like, what the heck? What happened? Is it just like weird coincidence? I don't know. Very strange. And so me, a genius, remembered that I had read that a solar flare had happened, and that we would be getting hit by a solar storm of sorts. And I was like, no way, that's crazy. And I looked it up today, and apparently that really was the thing that happened. So our sun right now is throwing a bit of a temper tantrum and tossing some crazy solar energy our way. So yeah, it's kind of exciting. Very scary, but on the 19th of September, didn't that influence a Mario 64 speedrun? I think it was a Super Mario Brothers speedrun. As a vampire, how do you feel about the sun? I would like to avoid that question, thank you. I'm not even helping hold up the wheel anymore. It's so hold on. So on the 19th of this month, so in 2 days, we're supposed to get hit again with a solar storm of sorts. It's not going to be too bad. your power might go out, kind of thing. But if you live in like the northern United States and of course Canada and stuff, you might be able to see Aurora Borealis uh, outside your window. So that's kind of cool, right? Uh, is that a fancy word for heat wave? No, no, no. A solar storm is where the sun goes rah, and and it ejects a little bit of its corona. It's called a coronal mass ejection. And so the sun is literally, what was that sound? I don't know. That sound could have been anything. I don't know. Uh, so yeah, I get the sun sneezed. Yeah, I guess so. Solar COVID, yes. So the sun throws a little bit of a temper tantrum and it sends a little sun fart our way and it smashes into our whole planet. And this is really kind of exciting um, because if you live in like the northern United States and Canada, um, we can get hit by that radiation from the sun and we can actually see it interacting with our magnetosphere, um, and it creates the northern lights. And so you'll be able to see the northern lights a little bit lower on the 19th. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Um, nice miss. All right. Speaking of miss, it's time to spin the wheel. Enough about the sun. It's time to spin the wheel. I'm going to eat the sun. Are you a lion? So yeah, this is I don't know. I love this kind of stuff. It's super terrifying to me. Um I have a great fear of things that are bigger than me. Um so the sun sneezing on us and we are able to see it. Oh my god, that is horrifying. But it's also really cool. Is Jeff Bezos, Bezo apostrophe S, the Amazon Prime Minister? I don't think he is anymore. But maybe? I don't know. I know that I don't think I answered directly to him. I think I answered to Father Twitch, which is another man. All right. Thank you. Thank you. So, like, we're supposed to be getting hit with a little bit extra cosmic radiation today. So hopefully my stream doesn't suffer too much, and the only thing that suffers is me as I draw your characters. What do you mean no? I know, you guys went nuts today. By the way, I hope I can hear you over Starfield. Are you having fun in Starfield? Thank you. Oh, that one kind of hit my neck a little hard. Ow. Did you say something about radiation, or am I hearing things? You heard correctly. The sun is vomiting radiation on us. It won't affect us. Not too much anyway. Maybe, I don't know, don't go outside if you don't want to turn into a super mutant. I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's actually fine. It's like a... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, space people, but it's like a geomagnetic storm kind of thing. So it's not that crazy. Everyone put on your super sunscreen. Yo, for real though, sunscreen? Holy moly. I never used to wear sunscreen as a kid. And I regret that so much. Oh my god, if I go outside now, I am okay, so I'm white as all heck. I am very pale, okay? So I went outside once. I went outside once recently and I like burned to a crisp. I was actually a vampire in reality. I swear to God, my skin sizzled, and I was like, oh man, I should have worn sunscreen. You are in reality. All right, I'm spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You actual stinkers. But yeah, please wear sunscreen. Um, it's very important. It's Emilia Flora and pink. So if you chose pink, you won big. Or, you know, medium size of winning. You know, I'm late. What am I gonna do with you, Tobias? Can't believe you're late, man. Embarrassing. Alright, enjoy this flashbang. Ah, my eyes. Ah, how awful. Oh, ah. Thank you for screaming, Vesper. Okay, let's see. Emilia Flora. Let me see what you'd like me to draw for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, did you miss? Okay, alright, you got me. Okay. You don't need to bully me. That's a lot of misses. That's a lot of hits. Okay. Here is what I've been handed. Alice, or AL6E? Alice is an android who was found broken in a junkyard, now repaired and trying to live a regular life alongside a family of mechanics. She has a kind personality behind her cold and sharp eyes, trying to give everyone the same second chance that she got at life. She can turn her left arm into anything that conveys her at the moment? Question mark? Such as blades, cannons, and shields. That's very cool. Aw, they're so cute. Back to studying geography. What are you studying? Love the style. Oh my god, Sky is so good at art. My gosh.
You got owned.
I love these shoes. This is like very, like, I think 80s-y kinda feels. I like it. Alright, so I'm a really big fan of this jacket. It's like kind of a poofy jacket. I really like it. I don't know, something about it. So I don't know, let's draw her doing something fun. Being just an old goofball. Because when you're an android, right, you're probably a goofball. At least a little bit. Alright, Emilia Flora, I already have your name there. I don't remember actually putting your name there, so it's kind of impressive. Can I revoke my original character submission? Yes. But let me find you in this list. Uriel. There you are. You have been refunded. We're studying European countries, capital stuff. Seems easy, but my brain just can't remember shit. You know, that's a mood, actually. That being said, so I started off really bad at geography in general. And then I watched the Animaniacs. Oh, hold on, I'm not drawing a Sonic character. But then I watched the Animaniacs, like, countries and capitals thing. And that just got me super jazzed about remembering, like, countries and shit. So now I really like geography. And I got to compete in some geography competitions. But so for one of the competitions, we had to, I think it was list and place every mountain range in the world or something like that. That was like the final thing. And I was like, easy, no problem. But I misplaced one in the United States like an idiot. Like an idiot. It was a mountain range that's within the Appalachian Mountains, and I'll never forget the moment when they were like, no, that's the wrong place." And I'm like, shit. Oh no. So now I don't like geography anymore because of that. Alright, so let's see. Let's put a hand here. We're gonna have a little bit of like big perspective trying, okay? You best be drinking water. I am, C Manor. I am. How you doing today, man? Now I'm all nervous. Oh no! I'm waiting for the next raffle running to the store for snacks. Well, hold on. Are you gonna get me anything? I want some snacks. So C Manor is like this absolutely cracked artist. I was literally showing my colleagues your work, I think it was yesterday or the day before. So now I'm all like, oh, he's here. Okay. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Okay. What do you mean don't get her any snacks? She's just gonna spill on herself. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Aw, thank you. Go have fun at the store. Go get cool store things. Okay, wait, how do you guys know I'm messy? Wait. When did this happen? How do you guys know these things? My art isn't that good. Do you want to share us this piece, the piece that you've been working on with the camera in the character's face? Do you want to share that with the class, C Manor? Because I will absolutely just beat the shy artist out of you, man. No. Alright, so C Manor is a really good artist who's apparently shy as fuck when he's not streaming. Actual stinker. And you guys should check out his channel. If you like his work, obviously give him a follow. I say give him a follow anyway. But you know, it's whatever. Get fucked, C Manor. Okay, so I want her head. Sweat more, bitch. But yeah, I really like his work. I also think that C Manor and Kimberly Cafe are two people who really like study other people's artwork in a really like honest way. And I think that that's kind of incredible. The amount of like respect that they give to other artists. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's really admirable. This is like the stuff that I want artists to be like, you know what I mean? Okay. Hand maybe like this. Okay. We're gonna make this work, and I'm not gonna spend a million years and a million hours on this. This is a really big hand, though. It's a fucking Sonic, man. Sonic's messing me up. Thank you. Candy Rex! Kim, you weren't subscribed? My goodness. Kim, welcome to the sub club. Because I know who you are, Kim, you get the saying. Are you ready? Kimberly Cafe. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, home of the pies, the cakes, and the hot takes. Kim, welcome! Clearly you've never been here before. Many smooches, many cakes and pies should come your way over the next week as part of our membership subscription service. Look at that cake. It's not that much cake. It's a decent amount of cake. It's not even decent. Who is this Kim person? They sound lovely. Oh, they are. Oh, they are. And I like their artwork is like, oh, so good. Indecent cake. You're indecent cake, huh? Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it? To have indecent cake. All right. I think pose-wise this is okay. I need to make the torso a little less crazy and a little more exaggerated. But you know what? I'm okay with this. I want this to have a little bit of weight on this foot. Indecent D's nuts. Thank you, Tomac. But yes, Caddy Rex, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Kim. She deserves it. Thank you, thank you. What do you mean, what? Acting like you didn't do it. That could have been any one of us. My name? What? Did you hear that the new term for e-girls is now I-ladies? Was this character the raffle winner? Yes. I really, really like I-ladies nuts. Okay. All right. So that's how we're doing it today. Okay. Bees, you're in trouble. That's enough Twitch for me, bye. Alright. So this character has really prominent eyes. I really like that. So I want their eyes to be equally, I don't know, prominent. What about male ladies? Mateys? Eye mateys? They have a term. Okay. Let's have some hair, sure, I don't know, something like this. And then so they have these earpieces. I'm going to exaggerate them because I really, really love them. What's the term? Mateys. Clearly. The pirates were really into like forward thinking. So that's why they said mateys. Yeah. That's the male eye ladies, is the mateys. Female men. We were discussing on Kim's stream yesterday the concept of the female husband. And how funny it would be that if you like introduced your husband as a male wife and you introduced your wife as the female husband. It's kind of funny. I like it. Isn't male men redundant? That's really good. I like that. I saw a marriage on TV between a trans man and a trans woman. So what do you guys think about the so let me rephrase this a little bit. The term or usage of trans man and trans woman is kind of started to make me feel weird. And let me explain why. Isn't it just men and women? Like at that point, right? To say trans men and trans women, it makes me think that like it's not quite a woman yet, or not quite a man yet, or something like that, instead of them being literally just a man and a woman. And I don't know if this is something that like only a very small subset of people feel or what, but it gets, I don't know, it started to bother me is not the right word, but it started to come to my attention that there seems to be some like weird difference between a man and a trans
Dang it,
man.
Kai, how
You
am
know
I
what I mean?
supposed to make your TDS say dumb shit if you don't advertise your streams on Twitter?
Sorry,
Also, your
sorry.
Ono page still says you're sending money to Sparky.
Shit. I'm so busy. I'm sorry, I forgot. Twitter's a cesspool. It's hard to advertise there. It makes me sad whenever I go on there. I want to leave. Oh, hi, how's it going? But okay, so like, thank you.
I'm in danger.
But okay, so about the trans women and trans women, wait, trans men and trans women conversation. Can I get some like feedback or input on it? Because I don't know if this is something that like multiple communities are
Oh, sorry, I
tackling
didn't
or
know you
what.
were going through it.
Oh, I'm always going through it. But yeah, I'm curious. Obviously, I think it is different from person to person. But I think like as a society, I think we just need to start calling people as like what they prefer to be called. If you obviously want to be called a trans woman over a woman, then like obviously, you know, whatever. But I'm talking about like when I don't know, the media says and blah blah blah, a trans woman. Like why say that when you could just say woman? You know what I mean? Just because you're a protogen doesn't mean no. I think sometimes it's used too much. The only time it should be said is if the context of them being trans is important. Yes. I think that I agree with that. But I see so many like news articles that just say like instead of the term, I guess, being like, "Oh yes, this woman got caught up on the roller coaster." It says trans woman got caught up on the roller coaster, and it's just like, you mean the woman? So, that just feels like so weird. I don't know, and it's. I wanted to get some feedback on that because I feel like so I'm not trans, so like, what the fuck do I know? You know? And am I getting upset over something that isn't a big deal, or is it a big deal and I I am, I guess, justified in feeling a little weird about it? I feel like news outlets use the word trans as a part of as a sort of a way to divide them. Yes. I think it's like an attempt to normalize a divide between a trans woman and somebody who's been assigned female at birth. It's very strange. I guess we're just coming out with the hard-hitting conversations today. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, trans people are constantly used as a scapegoat by shitty people. It seems so strange to me that that exists. That somehow a whole group of people are just responsible for everything that's just bad, I guess. So strange. When they're literally just like normal ass people wanting to live a normal ass life. Like, how dare they? It's so strange. It's frustrating. It really is. It's very strange. I don't know where it comes from. Yeah, also the whole I don't know if I'm actually allowed to talk about pedophilia on Twitch. I don't really want to get into trouble for it. It's a very serious thing, right? Have you seen the Starfield guy melting down over pronouns? What an actual soft-bodied human being. What? Yes, I have seen that. Have they responded to their breakdowns yet? Like have they understood that people think that they're actually like a clown in reality? They doubled down? No way! But why? That's just so strange to me. It also seems strange to me, like, okay, so it's such like blatant erasure of queer culture and also like the normalization of queer culture, right? Because pronouns are something that literally everyone uses. All of us use them. All of us use them. I wish people would stop using clown as a negative. They're supposed to be funny. Yeah. Hmm. I think that might be a topic for another day. Okay, I think this is looking okay. Clowns aren't funny, they're scary. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Okay, I think this is alright for pose. Take that back. I don't think it's I think that's very valid. This is a funny stream for me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So when I draw goofy characters, occasionally I'll just go on these rants about like human rights and expectations and about how the world's going to shit, and then I'll just be like, haha, here's how you draw a butt. Like, I'm so sorry. He closed the game, had a meltdown, complained on stream, and right after he opened the game again. He opened the game again? But I thought he hated the game because it used pronouns. Because clearly we don't use pronouns in our day-to-day lives at all. Also, the pronouns are he, her, they, them. Wait, he, him, she, her, they, them, right? Like, it's not even anything crazy. I mean, they should just allow you to write in your own pronouns, if I'm being honest.
Just to get this prompt out of the way, lol.
Aw, thank you. Silent Flame, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the 4 months, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He then proceeded to cry once he saw a trans NPC and said that it was spreading everywhere. What? What is spreading everywhere? People? Oh no, there's a person in my space game. Oh no. I really like the style of eyes that Sky has drawn for this character, so I really want to pay homage to that. At least a little bit. And I know that it might be due to style, right? But it's a really beautiful style, so I want to try my best to do something similar. She's watching? Oh shit, okay. I will try my best not to freak out. The trans NPC he was talking to unintentionally made fun of him since he took so long to respond.
Stephanie Sterling had a great video on the
That's
subject where they
awesome.
point out these losers love to scream about the world not catering 100% to them, and also they have no conviction and won't refund the game or whatever.
Yeah, they won't refund the game because they actually like the game, but they just want to complain about it more. It's so strange. Are you going simple or hard? I always go hard. God, I'm so happy I can wiggle my eyebrows now. Such a powerful, powerful ability to have. I already answered your question. I made a joke out of it. Let me make content. Man, okay. Let's see. The only pronouns I'll never understand, are sie, zur, them, and their. What do those mean? Well, what does she, her mean? You know what I mean? What does it mean to say that you are she, her? I don't think pronouns have to mean anything. I think that it's just this is what that person is comfortable with, and that's literally it. I have a weird mindset because my gender is just as weird. I like weird genders is not the right term. I like uncommon genders. The ones that I get a little strange with are the ones that have a bad history associated with them. So for example, it/its. That feels very weird to me, and I have to like ask to make sure that that's what they want to be called. And I mean, even then I'm really kind of not comfortable using those. So yeah, I have a lot of trouble with that one. Usually I just ask if I can use their name. You want to know how to use them in a sentence? I mean, by default, if you don't know how to use something in a sentence, just use the person's name. How do I change the canvas size at will? At will? I think it might be like Control-Alt-C, but to change your canvas size, you probably go to Edit. Let me see. Edit Canvas Properties. No. Although that does work. Edit Change Canvas Size. Okay, I'm not liking this. So let me try this again. I think I also want to implement a tilt in her head, because that would cough. That would make it a little less stiff, I think. Just a little tilt. Okay. I'ma bring Celeste to life, hopefully. Right on. Just a little snap's neck, yeah. Kai, pick a number between 1 and 2. Am I allowed to use irrational numbers? Pick 1 or 2. 2. Okay, this is already looking better. Oh my god. I didn't know the term neopronoun until today. I never knew that's what they were referred as. Right on. We're learning! Sometimes we learn about art. Most of the time we learn about art. But today we learn about neopronouns. What is a neopronoun? I'd say the easiest way to describe a neopronoun is a pronoun that isn't standard or expected. I think that's the best way of putting it. Ooh, I don't like her mouth. Let me try the mouth again. What is a cyber pronoun? I actually don't know what that is. So Kim, if you know Zer XHEXER, I think. Those are common neopronouns. Okay, let's flip and have a look. The chin needs to be scooted. I like my chocolate like I like my pronouns. Her, she. That's awesome. That's really fun. Yeah, I don't know what a cyber pronoun is. That one's news to me. So I don't know. Try an AI search? What is an AI search? I think cyber pronoun was a joke, guys. Bing Chat GPT. Using Chat GPT makes me very uncomfortable. I try to avoid using AI like that whenever I can. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say nah on that one. Hmm. We'll come back to her mouth, I think. Okay. So then we have hairline of some sort. Humans are so hard to draw, bro. Or rather, humanoids, excuse me. I don't know if she has eyebrows, but I'm going to give her eyebrows. It's just abnormal pronouns. Yeah. But yeah, so here's why I'm a bit about using ChatGPT. I don't know how it gets its information. And I don't know how it learned to talk. And I'm not just, I don't know. And that's just kind of two things that I'm not understanding. And therefore, because I don't understand it, I'm just gonna avoid using it. So how does ChatGPT get its responses? And how does it ask for permission to use those responses? Because I imagine it doesn't ask for permission. And how, if it does have access to scholarly sources, how does it have access to scholarly sources? I assume it does. Because a lot of people use it for scholarly stuff. So what does it do? How does it have access to that? Because unless you're working with like an institution, right, you really don't have access to that. Interesting that they have people who work through and like try to get rid of the gross responses. That's kind of strange, but understandable. Yeah, I think I just don't... I don't think I understand ChatGPT from a normal user standpoint. And I think that's because I must be old-fashioned. I must just be super old-fashioned. Because it just sounds like weird exploitation of something. I don't know. It uses an algorithm that's trained on data. How is it trained on the data?
Beautiful.
That's what I'm asking. What data is it being trained on? And is it consensually gained? Because, for example, if I have a blog, a private blog, I don't want that private blog being used as training for an AI without my consent. An AI, mind you, that makes money. You're awesome, thank you. You are awesome, the second phobia. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. My goodness. Okay, this looks a little better. I think I'm gonna be fiddling with this for literally a million years. That's okay. We have a million years. And I think that maybe the back of her head is a little crazy. You just feed it text and it spits back out the text. Yeah, but where does it get fed that text? That's where does it get it? Because if it's just pulling the internet, right? Then that means it's getting text from you and me without our knowledge and consent. That's not okay. So where is it getting its text from? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. So whatever money that ChatGPT is making, right? I deserve royalties. Want another bet? What's the bet? I agree to nothing until I hear what it's about. So yeah, uh, until those questions are answered about ChatGPT, um, I refuse to use it on principle that I want people to be credited for their work, whether it be art or text or whatever. Also, I don't know why people trust ChatGPT so much. That seems strange to me, to trust it. Like to have it do your, I don't know, homework or something. Her eyelashes are wrong, the bottom ones? Really? I mean, I just wanted them to be disconnected, but how would you like me to fix it? Two questions. Okay. What are your two questions? Oops. She has 4 of them and they're connected. Okay, I'll make them connected then. There's 1, 2, 3, and then there's a little dot, and then there's one here. Pretty sure I'm reading that right. I think I went maybe a little too much on the inking, so I could tone it down just a little bit. Okay. Emilia Flora, is that better? That's good? Okay. There are large corporations that are financially motivated to sell people on the idea that AI is ready to serve people and live up to its demands. That makes sense. Did you know that when an engineer, did you know that when an engineer who worked for Elon Musk tried to say that the technology was not ready yet, they fired them? Yeah, they actually talked on Twitter. Very briefly. I don't remember what was said, but I do remember that they had an interaction on Twitter that was very funny. What species is this? I think it's androids. Well, I don't know if androids are a species. But I do believe, yes, that is accurate. Let's see. I'm gonna bring up her shoulders a little bit. Don't diss my phone. I don't think your phone is a species either. You said this will take you a million years. Yesterday my art took 3 hours. Nice. I bet you can't finish Amelia's art under 3 hours. I absolutely can. Are you sure you want to take that bet? But yeah, it's the whole AI thing is very surprising is not the right word. Disappointing might be a really good word. It's not really a particularly useful service to the majority of people that use AI. So I don't know. The longest I've ever seen her take on something is 4 hours. That's a long time. That's like a million years. I mean, hey, if you want more challenges, Infernal Fox, I'm more than happy to place that bet. Ooh, that's a weird hand too. My hands have been very strange lately. I think I need to get back to practicing. They've been super, super, like, wide. If I lose, you decide what I have to do. Okay. What happens if I lose? What then? This is what drawing building fan art does to it. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this, not this past week, technically, but the week before, I did a lot of what Otter called building fan art. I did a really big mural for a real estate or construction consultant. And the mural had all of their buildings on it, like all the buildings that they funded or the projects that they did or, you know, whatever. And Otter was like, yo, you're just giving them building fan art. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right. It's just building fan art. So I thought that was very funny. Should I keep Jean as her normal bird form or use her fox form? What if she can swap between the two? Because it sounds like you really like her fox form. Am I correct on that? If Kai wins, she gets a degree in architecture. If she loses, Kai loses all her assets. And Nathan gets ownership of her 2 art degrees. Not my 2 art degrees! No! I need those! How am I supposed to make my breakfast in the oh god. So I think I'm obligated to tell you guys what I had for breakfast today. Because we had a big conversation pre-stream in chat about my breakfast. So I had my breakfast and I thought it was fine. And they were like, oh, what did you have for breakfast? And I was typing it out and I went, oh my god, I had a really embarrassing breakfast. So my breakfast was, oh hey, perfect pixel perfectionist, hey, welcome, thank you for the follow. All right, I don't think there's a way I can say this. My breakfast was yogurt and beans. I think that's not that bad, but everyone in chat was like, what the fuck? No, don't know. What kind of, it was black beans. Does that change anything? Or does it make it worse? Were the beans like sprinkles? I mixed them in. Yeah, I mixed them in like little chocolate chips or raisins or something, but beans. No, don't type oh no. No, no. No, it's not that bad. Yeah, and with the no, don't no. No. I didn't hear what was said. Are comms open? No. Man, if comms ever open, when comms open, I'm gonna be very excited. I have a convention that I'm going. Kai, did you add salt? No. That's just a Twitch emote. Oh, no, I also didn't add salt to the meal. No. Is it that bad? Is it that bad? Kai, was it at least Greek yogurt? It was Greek yogurt, yeah. Were the black beans mushed? No. Is that... I think that's good, that they weren't mushed. Adding beans to yogurt is weird. I'm not gonna lie, it felt a little weird, okay? It felt a little weird to eat. Where did you learn this? Well, I opened up the refrigerator and I wanted to eat Raisin Bran, but Deselect ate all the Raisin Bran without eating or without telling me, so I grabbed the yogurt and I went, oh man, what can I put in this yogurt? Eh, depression core? Bro, it's not that bad. It can't be that bad. But yeah, Deselect ate all the Raisin Bran, and I'm not just gonna drink milk for breakfast, that sucks. So I grabbed the yogurt and I went, And then I looked and there was some leftover beans from last night's quesadillas. And so I put them in my yogurt. Deselect is a supervillain now. He's always been a supervillain. Literally always been a supervillain. I really like Deselect. I think that might be my favorite spelling of his name. I'm gonna tell him when he wakes up. He was up super late last night. D's nuts. The only thing I'm finding is recipes for a mixed up combo of yogurt and black beans, not black beans sprinkled in. Well, what's the difference, really? Realistically, what's the difference? What can I put in this yogurt? Chocolate chips, cereal, nuts, literally anything else? Ooh, but the beans were right there. Did you like it? Have you ever heard of fruit? We don't have any well, maybe we have oranges actually. Maybe we have oranges. Maybe I could have put an orange in there. But I didn't, okay? I didn't put fruit in my stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I liked it. I don't know if I'd eat it again. I'm one of those people that will literally eat like food garbage and be like, oh man, that was pretty good. I don't think I'd eat this again. You didn't answer my second question? Oh shit. Hold on. Next time you eat yogurt and beans, you should take a picture. I have a picture to show you guys. I have a weird bean history, I think. So I once ate vanilla bean ice cream. This was in 2020, okay? Back before I knew you guys. And I took a picture of it because it was strange, all right? I cooked up some beans, I put it on ice cream. All right, and like, honestly, don't, no, no. Honestly, it was pretty good. So like I I don't there's my hands. See, look how crazy my thumb is though. Okay, so I'm gonna just point this out real quick. Look how long my thumb is. Look how this is a whole fucking hand over here, right? I have a long thumb. I got one of them grippers. All right, so anyway, I have a weird history I think with beans and dairy. So maybe I'm just weird. Um sorry. My thumbs go all over the place, man. They're crazy. Do you have a raid target? I had planned on raiding Frog and Worm because I haven't raided them in a little while. But if they are not streaming today, then I will look to raid someone else. I do have EDS. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. I do have EDS. I thought Bees was just typing out like EDS. I look at that thumb and I see EDS and I'm just like, bro, what? How'd you do that? But yes, that is true. I do have EDS. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. But yeah, my specifically like my joints, so my fingers and shit, they just kind of go wherever they want a lot of the times. Hashtag EDS, baby! Let's see, I want to make her a little bit thinner here. I think I have a very stereotypical EDS thumb. It was kind of bad. It was kind of bad this morning. So my shoulder wasn't like in the right spot. When I woke up, it was really painful. I don't know what to do to sleep better. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go to the doctor and be like, hey, got any EDS tips for me, brother? And maybe he will. Have you been drinking water? I have been. Probably not enough though, if I'm being completely honest. I think my water game has been kind of shitty lately. A little embarrassing. Tips for what now? So when I go to bed and I wake up, a lot of the times it's usually my sternum, but a lot of the times my shoulder or sternum or something like that will be extremely painful before I have to like pop it back into place, basically. It feels a lot like gravity while I sleep is pushing things wrong. So I've been trying to look for sleeping positions that don't do that, but I don't think they're working. So I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad idea. It might be helped by physical therapy. What's happening to your body? I have what's called EDS or Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's where, and it depends on the person. It's a little different for everybody, but the stuff that makes your joints work, the connective tissue in your body, doesn't really do a very good job. And so some people will experience their organs not being in the right spot, and that causes problems. Or for me, for example, I have to wear like little rings on my fingers to make sure they don't get a little crazy on me and dislocate themselves. It's been something that I've dealt with the majority of my life. As long as I have like noticed it. I used to be able to completely like remove the God, what is it called? People call them angel wings on your back. But it's like the bones that connect the trapezius. So like, yeah, so the shoulder blades, thank you. I I can still do it on one side and it like dislocates my entire shoulder. It's really cool looking. But it's also like really bad for you. The more you do it, the worse it gets. So like my fingers are all messed up, and I also have carpal tunnel and arthritis. Take care of your body, please. Most of the time it's not painful. Sometimes it is though. And the painful times are when I get kind of upset and confused because I don't really know what to do. Yeah, I was told like later on in life, like, hey, you should stop trying to dislocate your shoulder. It doesn't make your EDS any better. It actually makes it way worse. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay. All right. What is Brewster? And is it like a big chicken? Yeah, some people with EDS have less connective tissue between, for example, their skin and their, not skin. When did you get diagnosed? Ooh, probably about 7 years ago? 7 years ago? It was under 10, I know that, but it's over 5 because I got diagnosed in the United States. So I'm going to say 7. I think that I should go back and not get a second opinion, but get more information now that I can go to the doctor for basically free. He just offered pigeon milk for my coffee. Bro, don't drink that. Bro, pigeons don't have milk. Pigeons have one cloaca, but no milk. Then what have I been drinking? I'm sorry. Almonds don't have milk either. So did you know that the dairy farmers of, I'm gonna guess just the United States, are actively fighting against almond milk, saying that it's not real milk because it doesn't come from a cow. It's fake milk. This milk is bullshit. And so they're arguing that they shouldn't be able to call their almond milk milk because that infringes on their real milk, which comes from a cow. It's kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. The back of these shoes, they kind of go like this. Hey Tomac, what's up? They need to chill? I agree. Not everyone can drink actual milk. Oh man. So they recently lowered the price on lactose-free milk where I live. Oh, I forgore? Forgore what? I remember you were gonna ask me a question, but I didn't see the question. But yeah, lactose-free milk comes with the enzyme lactase already, like it's already done its job tastes a bit like normal milk, except a little bit sweeter, because the enzyme releases sucrose, I think, when it gets, you know, I don't actually know the term, but when it meets its enzyme, the protein releases sucrose. Let's see. Yeah, it is hard to read every message. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. 1, 2, and I'm drawing at the same time. And I'm drawing a human. Ugh. Disgusting. Sorry, humanoid. Humanoid. Not actually human. Disgusting. Humans are really hard to draw, and I think not only is it because, thank you, because of a lack of practice. I'm basically like a furry artist at this point. Thanks, guys. I blame you entirely. I have no responsibility over that one. Entirely your fault. Are they the hardest for you? I think they are up there with like mechanical stuff. It's genuinely really hard. But that's like a detail thing. We can talk about the bed another time? Okay. But yeah, Tomac, if you want to type out your question, I can answer it. Or I will do my best to answer it. And if I don't get to it, can it wait till after stream? I don't know what the question is or how urgent it is. Okay. Oof. Tough lines, tough lines. Okay, and then we have the big antenna here. Hi, I got a Costco-sized thing of oat milk yesterday for 10 bucks. Alright, I'm gonna maybe upset you. You should go out and buy a shitload of oats, raw oats. Do you want to know how to make oat milk? It's literally oats blended in a blender with water and then sifted. I'm not even shitting you. Oat milk is actually such a scam. It's like the easiest thing to make. It's so easy. But I'm lazy. You know what? Fair, actually. Also, will Kai hit the Yoinky Splinky? I don't know. See these moves? Impressed? I know. Very impressive. Thank you. I dare say I just hit the Yoinky Splinky. I'm going fucking nuts over here. My style, unheard of. Off the chain. I posted my second question. It was about Jean's outfits and if I should do her alternate outfit or her normal academy uniform for the team or save for the boost version, but I don't know what you should use. I feel like she's your character, like your character. I feel like I would not know what is best for your character. What if she just swapped between them, you know, like just she wore whatever she felt like wearing that day. Typically people don't wear the same thing every day. Typically sweats. So yeah, I think that if you have a difficult choice between two outfits, have your character wear both. She has no style, she has no grace. This vamp has a funny face. Bro, you're killing me. I don't even think my face is that funny. I think my face is... okay, it's a little funny. It's not like hilarious though. So I had somebody tell me that they hope that when they meet me that I look like my VTuber. I just said thank you. But like what what do I say to that? Is it mean? I don't know. Like, I kind of made me feel a weird way. I don't know what that means. I wish I would look like my kobolds. I feel like maybe it was a compliment, but it's really hard to tell. I don't think my VTuber is particularly pretty. You know what I mean? Um, Obviously I didn't design her to be like super crazy ugly, but I don't think she's like super hot. Um, so I don't know. Like that just kind of threw me off. Very strange. If you don't look like your VTuber, then you'll let their hopes down. But well, they can suck my vampiric nuts. I think it's a little creepy too. Because they had assumed that they were going to meet me, which I'm an actual hermit. I leave my house when I need food. I leave my house when I need to go shopping. I do not leave my house for joy. And I certainly won't leave my house for pleasure. So I don't know. It's very strange. Person leaves house when they have to. More at 10. I feel like normal people just like leave their house. I mean, I go on walks, but I don't really consider that leaving my house. That's like, oh boy, she's walking around the neighborhood again. Like, there she goes. Wow, look at her go. Like, I don't think that's that big of a deal. I don't think that's considered like walking, you know, or going out. Going out feels like, I don't know, party time, or I don't know. The last party that I was invited to, I was accidentally invited to it, and it was a SpongeBob rave. So like that's the kind of stuff that I work with, all right? Like the red part looks like Among Us. Yeah, SpongeBob rave. I think that's really cool. It was called like the Bubble Bass Ball or something like that. The more I say it, the funnier it gets, okay? I'm sorry. But yeah, it was like some Bubble Bass themed SpongeBob party. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should have gone. Frog and Worm had invited me. I was trying to scam my school out of a free ticket for something, and Frog and Worm were like, "We got you. We're gonna give you our ticket." And they were like, "Okay, we sent the ticket to you," and I'm like, "Nice, nice, nice." And then I saw that it was a SpongeBob rave instead, and I'm just like, huh? The Bubble Bowl is the Super Bowl. Kai the Pockets. I'm not done yet, you little butt. Actual booty. The pockets are kind of important though. Okay, that's pretty good. Can you tell them I showed the crazy Filipino guys at my work the Optimum Pride video? You can tell them later yourself. When we raid them. Pocket Medic? Pocket Medic? Alright, so I have big news. For all you TF2 people, and people who for some reason know me through TF2 and you're still hanging around me. I'm gonna play Team Fortress 2 Classic. At least a little bit. So if you would like to go play some Team Fortress 2 Classic with me, consider it. Alright, that's it. What do you mean Classic is, No, you're thinking of Team Fortress Classic. Alright. This is Team Fortress 2 Classic. It is Team Fortress 2 before all this stupid nonsense happened. You should look it up on Steam. It's not the same thing. You're thinking of TFC? This is TF2C. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a community project. It's community run. I have enjoyed it every time I've played it. They added the what is it? The 10th class or some shit. Are we talking about pre-2016 TF2? I think it's supposed to emulate like 2010 TF2, but I could be wrong on that one. Okay, I think coloring looking okay. Let me scoot things around. The 10th class. They put Civvy in the game? Yes. It is the civilian, yes. He's in there. One of our arms has a different color. Oh, I was wondering if that was on purpose or not. I guess I should have asked. I'm sorry. I noticed it with her hand, and then I'm like, maybe I'm just silly and I'm seeing things. Okay, now we're gonna color. Tonal correction. We're gonna add, let's make it blue. Let's make it very blue. Let's make this cold. Team Fortress 2 Classic is a reimagining of the 2008-2009 TF2 era. Okay, well, I was close then. I was close. Do you want a spy to play with? I mean, yeah, sure. The problem is, so I want to play this, and I want to play with all my bros, but then I have to realize that I have to now find time, and that's really hard to do. I didn't spill apple juice everywhere. I don't have apple juice in the house. Don't lie about me, thanks. Okay, so I'm allergic to apples, yada yada, same hat. So I think, even still, that apple juice is the worst juice. Do you guys agree? Kai can't read. I know, I'm allergic to apples. I still like cider, okay? I still like apples. They just make me miserable. But okay, name a juice worse than apple juice. I swear to God, if any of you guys says mango juice, I'm actually going to throw you out. Beet juice has got to be worse. Alright, hold on. I don't want you to come up with bullshit like, the juice from my stinky feet is worse than apple juice. Case in point, idiot. Like, no. Normal, average fucking juice, okay? Like, that you'd serve a child. You don't serve a child prune juice, okay? That's cringe. Don't do that. I'm talking about real juices. Banana juice. Is that even a thing? Is banana juice real? Grape juice. You think grape juice is worse than apple juice? Get that guy out of here. 10 seconds, time him out. Get him out of here. I don't... Actual slander. Did you know that some colorblind people think apples are yellow? There are yellow apples. What do you think of strawberry juice? It's not very common here. I don't know if I've ever actually had it. Banana juice is real, look it up. I don't think it's real. I think that's actually just fake news. Real fake news. See, now you guys are gaslighting me with like fake juices. Prune juice. Fake. Yeah, yeah. Is this banana juice in the room with us right now? Grape makes me unable to taste anything for a while. Yeah, because its flavor is so powerful and good. It tastes of static. Bitch, you're allergic! Wait! You're allergic to grape juice! Ah. Bro! Yeah, that's hilarious. I mean, it sucks. Rest in peace. You're allergic to grape juice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the fruit that has a blood variant? Orange. Blood oranges are very tasty. I obviously, haha, you know, vampire, right? But, blood oranges are very good. Blood diamond? You eat diamonds? On the regular? This stream is really good for figuring out people's allergies. I know. We had somebody probably about a year ago now who came in and was like, yeah, that's how I feel about pineapples or something like that. Maybe it was also apples. And I was like, bro, you're allergic to... You're allergic! It was apples too? Okay. Yeah, it's like, bro, that's me. Cranberry is worse than grapefruit? No? I love grapefruit, okay? I love grapefruit. Actually one of my favorite fruits of all time. That being said, cranberry is like actual god tier berry slash fruit slash droop slash whatever. Cranberry is so good. How could you hate on cranberry? Have you ever had cranberry sauce? Have you ever Americaned, bro? Can somebody do a check for me? Is cranberry sauce, American? Say that again when you drink the juice without sugar. So I hate being the actually person. I hate it. I'm really sorry. But here I go actually again. That's the cranberry juice I actually drink the most. And here's why. I'm just a slew of medical problems, all right? So I have issues with drinking sugary things in general. It doesn't really work out very well with my body. And so as a result, I get sick a lot. And one of the things that you should do alongside taking medicine, because not taking medicine is actually death, is you drink a shitload of unsweetened cranberry juice because it helps you pee out stuff that's bad for you more. It's not like the best diuretic, but it gets you thirsty and it gets you drinking more water. So I actually unironically drink the really expensive cranberry juice that has no sugar in it. And yeah, it's fucking bitter. It is super bitter. But it's delicious. So yeah, I do drink that quite a bit. I'm sorry, Horseweave. Let's see. Cranberry juice dissolves kidney stones, which we all know are made of broken glass. True. Actually true. But yeah, that's why I drink a shitload of cranberry juice. I'm not sus.
Look at all that milk.
Kim, is it weird to hear your voice on here? I still really like that. I don't know why I like it so much, but I really do. It's so funny to me. You were wrapping, I think, stickers or sending stickers out, and someone had rolled like 6 different cat milks. And that's when you said it. Look at all that milk. I think it's so funny. I'm trying really hard to make her jacket look like poofy or puffy. I don't know if I'm being successful, but I'd like to think that I am in some capacity. I remember that now. Good, good. I'm glad you remember. Winkles. We need to start adding random small VTubers' voices into redeems, and when they come in and watch, they're just like, huh? I mean, I would, except, I would have to ask people for a lot of permission. And I think I stupidly, retroactively asked Kim for permission to use her voice. And I think that that's probably the worst way you can go about doing it. So I do apologize, Kim. I definitely retroactively asked for your permission. Nathan asked? Okay, good. Nathan's such a good bean. Actually a good bean. Even though he's not, like, you know, warning me about really important things. Like the Twitch thing and, you know, it's whatever. It's... anyway, he's a good bean. So yesterday in Kim's stream, it was revealed that Nathan remembered to tell Kim about like this security issue with Twitch, but Nathan didn't tell me. My best friend, my one and only, the Nathan, didn't tell me. So I'm giving him a hard time about it, because he deserves the hard time. Yeah, Kim had assumed that Nathan had already told me. I was just like, oh, you don't know? Oops. Oh no. Kai, my eyes were being examined that day. Likely story. Have you ever played any Wario Land game? I don't think I've ever played any Wario Land games. I have played WarioWare on the DS, and that was actually really cool. Nathan's my best friend now. No. He's our best friend. We can share? Yeah, we can share. I'll take him on Tuesdays. Is that okay? And you can have him Wednesday, Thursday, and I have Saturday, Sunday. Oh, you want the weekends? I need him on the weekends though. We could swap weekends. I can take custody on like the first and last Saturday. You have the 2 middles. Does that work? You want him on Mondays? Kim, Vesper wants him on Mondays. What do you think? I think we could have that work, right? Do I get a say in this? No. Why? Why would you? I love that Vesper immediately typed no. Like, I didn't even say it yet in the stream, and Vesper had already typed no. It's incredible. You put yourself in this situation, Nathan, so I don't know. You kind of deserve it. Custody? Yeah, we're going to share, uh, we're gonna share Infernal Fox. Kim and I, we're gonna share him on weekends and swap. Vesper wants him on Mondays. So yeah, I think we can get something to work. Sonic Soren, did you want Nathan on a day? We can share. Hi Pegasons, how you doing? Yeah, Vesper 2, Vesper 2. Yeah. Can I take him a day to play fighting games? Ooh, that might interrupt with our schedule. Can I have Infernal every leap year? I think if he wants to play fighting games, that's fine. But I don't want it interrupting his like learning schedule with me or Kim. So I think that's gonna be on an ask basis. You have to be sure to feed him? Okay, that's fair. Feeding him is kind of expensive. He doesn't drink water, so I don't know. Kim, does he drink water over at your house? Or does he avoid that there too? Yeah, you have to feed him. What do you mean I gotta feed? Oh, I have to feed him. Of course you do. He's a human being. He's gotta be fed. I feed him water. It's in the beans. Okay, because he refuses water at my house. He says, I'll never drink water. Water is disgusting. So, like, is he learning this at your place, Kim? Because if so, I think we're gonna need to, like, kind of discuss how to do this, okay? Like, we might have to rediscuss custody agreements. Ooh, oh, I chose blue, that's right. That threw me for a loop for a second. Welcome back, Tobias. Would you like Infernal Fox on any particular day, Tobias? I feel like you also deserve some rights over him. How do you draw your eyes? Wait. Hey Kai, how do you draw your eyes? Not well. Or the outlines of your eyes, at least. Not well. I just have a... What do you mean by how do you draw your eyes? How many people are stealing me? It's not theft. It's custody agreements. Me. Same thing? No. It's not theft if it's the law. Everyone knows this. I mean, heck, even some lurkers in chat. Do you guys want Nathan? Too young? Too young. Oh my god. It's not hostage negotiation. You see, Nathan's a really good artist. So, I don't know. I think that it's pretty fair. It's hostage. Don't make it weird. There's no trading. Alright. We get art in the situation? Yeah, dude. We can underpay him since he's an artist. Oh, shit. That hurts. Ooh, right in my 2 art degrees. Oh shit. Damn. It's true though. I remember when I was a kid, my parents were super excited when I said that I made $100 in a day as an artist, and they like called up my grandparents and stuff, and they're like, guess what? She made $100 with art. And I'm just like, yeah, that's like minimum wage. That's pretty cool. And they're like, no, that's the most any of us have ever made in a day. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. So then I went out to go get 2 art degrees. And sometimes I make $100 a day. I think if I actively had commissions open and stuff, I probably could get like minimum wage with art, which is really cool. I think that's kind of like the goal as an artist is to like hit minimum wage so you can, you know, start actually focusing entirely on your artwork. Like it's unironically, jokes aside, it's unironically a really big deal. Any sale as an artist, of course, is like kind of a big deal. But when you are able to make like normal money, you start kind of feeling yourself a little bit. You go, holy shit, I'm real. Like, it's possible. It's plausible. But the eye question from earlier, I will use the eyes from a VTuber. So I don't really know what you mean with your question. I apologize. There are many different ways that I draw eyes, and it's depending on the style, it's depending on, you know, all sorts of factors, right? So I think what would be best to learning about eyes is to find an artist that does eyes the way you like. If I am that artist, right? Pick out some of my artwork. If you want to see some of my artwork, there's a ton of it in my server. Literally a ton of it in my server. Go have a look at how I draw eyes. Pick out some pieces of mine that that you like from me, and as you said, just kind of break them down. How I draw eyes is totally and completely fucking different, like every day, which sucks for me and it sucks for you guys. I can't think of poses for the team. Should I do team moves? It's up to you. So when it comes to posing a team, I think some of the more successful like team poses are when the poses describe what that member does for the team. So for example, in Sonic team, right? You have Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Sonic is the speedy one. Tails is the one who flies and provides flight and other gadgets and stuff, right? Knuckles is power. So how might you, for example, represent somebody who has power as their main like attribute? Perhaps a strongman pose, like with their you know, bulging muscles and their arms up as they flex their biceps. You know what I mean? And Sonic being speedy, perhaps he has a more nimble pose, something that shows off, you know, that he's flexible and fast and a little bit cocky. For flight, maybe he's literally in the air, just floating around. Like, it could be super, super simple. Or you could go, what's the name of that one crazy team from Dragon Ball? It's, it starts with a G, maybe? But it's like a really famous team, and Dragon Ball fans, Ginyu Force, thank you. Ginyu Force, they have amazing poses. Absolutely incredible, like peak art, unironically peak art. And it's because it's almost like JoJo pose before JoJo pose. It's super expressive to each one of the members. It's just really fun. Yeah, Sentai posing. Yeah. I think it's really fun. Now you might go, oh geez, oh no. But like, it's a really fun way to pose characters. You could go the anime magical girl route, where it's composition first and you just kind of place in characters as you go. And I think that that's fine too. Obviously, there's plus and minus of each one of these things. But yeah, I think that all of these are very interesting methods of posing. I don't know, I think you should give at least one of them a chance. Or at least the old looky-loo. The Japanese name for Ginyu Force is Toku Sentai. Is it Tok Sentai or Toku Sentai? You know what? I don't speak Japanese. I'm gonna say it wrong no matter what, so whatever. Yeah, I know. It's how it's spelled. Alright, whatever. They had a theme song? Really? Is their theme song good? I'll send it to you later. Alright, I look forward to it. I love goofy stuff like that. I think it's really cool. I bet Ginyu Force has a really sick song. The only reason that I know about Ginyu Force is there was a Team Fortress 2 team named Ginyu Force. And I had like Googled them looking to find them, but instead I found Dragon Ball, and I was like, huh? What's this anime bullshit doing in my Team Fortress 2 game? I really still haven't watched Dragon Ball. I think it's one of those things that I really should watch. I am currently watching Futurama, so it's like one nostalgia thing at a time, you know? Dead Ringer Storage was a really good horrible name. Let's see. Famous names. UBS, I think, has one of my favorite names. So the team's name was UBS. And no one really thought anything of it. But it stood for Unbelievably Brave Sweethearts. And I still think that that's funny. Like with all the other Team Fortress 2 team names being like either clever or you know, kind of scandalous in their own weird Team Fortress 2 way. Having one team that was at the top, just named Unbelievably Brave Sweethearts, that's funny. BRB? Alright, enjoy your burb time. Would you guys ever own a bird? Why or why not? Birds live like 30 plus years? Some do. What you drawn? Same thing as always. People's characters. What are you drawing? I don't want to say? Really? Okay. You have a story, a bird story. What is your bird story? Okay, I'm not asking if your mom wants to own the bird. I'm talking about you. Would you ever own a bird? It makes me sad to think about it. But okay. All right, I won't pressure you. Don't worry about it. Man, okay, this shading looking dookie. Let's try this again. A witch, she turned me into a bird. Is that Adelaide? Maybe that's a reference people don't get. I don't know. Valorant again? Okay. Okay, there's this show. It's a really, really good show. Like, unironically, not even like simping for no reason kind of thing. It's actually a really good show called Over the Garden Wall. It's a very short show. I think it only has 12 episodes. I think. And it is an absolutely wonderful piece of media. The animation's great, the story is incredible, and it's like very clear there's a lot of love put into it. I highly recommend that you watch it. If you like animation, watch it. If you like kind of creepy, pseudo-occult kind of stuff, watch it. If you like good characterization and like references to fairy tales, but you know, in a more realistic or maybe even like fucked up sense, watch it. If you like just good cartoon shit, watch it. I think you can just kind of watch it online for dubious legally. But yeah, I highly recommend the show. It's very, very good. It's like kind of one of those this was peak animation storytelling things. So yeah, go watch it. And let me know what you think of it when you're done. It might take a little while for it to really sink in. It's kind of a deep show. You don't need to tell me when you're going pee. I don't need to know. Kai, can I go pee? Maybe ask it a little better. Try again, bees. If only I had the points. What, to pee? You could pee for free, homie. It's free pee estate. Okay, well, it sounded better in my head. Ignore that. Kai, can bee go pee? I imagine just this little bee buzzing around in a bee classroom. But for some reason, he just like can't ask the right question for the teacher. And the teacher's kind of giving him shit. High level humor. Always, man. Always. I don't know, bees. Can you go pee? Go pee, man. If you gotta go pee, go pee. Don't hold it in. It's so bad for you if you hold in pee. Oh my god, that's... I don't have to anymore. But for real, like, don't hold in your pee. It's so bad for you. You can like literally.
Just letting you know
hurt.
my computer share has a hole in the base, so I can still
No!
stream even if I need
No!
to take a monster dump.
No! No! Kidney stones? Yeah. Infections? Yeah. And it like hurts your future as an old person. So, I mean, I guess just like don't get old, right? Um, but yeah, go pee. When you feel like you need to pee, go pee. Just do it. Don't hold it in and be like, it's just one more game of League of Legends. Um, don't do that. Live hard, die young. Oh man. Yeah, everybody has a ton of points. One of these days I'll give you guys something to use those points on. Someday. Maybe I could bring back tiers. So like for 2,000 points you could have something that's a little quicker, but for 20,000 points you could have like a full drawing like this. That was the way I had it in the very beginning. Back in the olden days.
Yeah.
You have an idea? What's your idea? Or we could have like a community pot kind of thing where once we reach the goal, the community goal, you guys tell me a game that I should play. A 10k redeemed to shave your VTuber eyebrows for a week. But I just got these. Look at them. Come on, you want to shave them off? That's kind of mean. Milk a Jigs!
Do a color wheel gamble, but the odds are 1:0, so even if you win, you just burn the points. Tongue.
So Dat Otter came up with something that's a bit like that. Maybe that's the move. What if each redeemed doubled their of my eyebrows? Just shave one brow? Why do you guys hate my eyebrows so much? What did I do? Bro, I just got them. And you already want them gone? Come on. I have exactly 666 points. I would have loved if you had missed. I've been saving these points up for a millennia, only to use them as the Kim Cannon. And then you miss? They'll grow back. It's about the... It's not about the eyebrows. It's about what they stand for. Okay? Maybe you don't have eyebrows. Maybe you don't understand. Okay? It's deeper than that.
Everything is a sandwich.
Imagine redeeming points for a D&D stream and immediately rolling one. Maybe I could do something like that. Where I could like force you guys to roll like ones and zeros and did I not put color here? I did. Am I silly? I am. That was my clip. It was. It's a good clip too. Everything is a sandwich. It's true. Are you guys familiar with my sandwich rant? Today I received my first investment penny. It's kind of exciting. I feel like I haven't hit the age yet where I should invest money. Also, I don't have money. But it's definitely the age thing. It's definitely the age thing. Sandwich rant? Sandwich rant. Okay. I'm gonna briefly go over the sandwich rant. I'm not gonna go super crazy, like the way I always do, okay? So you have a sandwich. You got bread, you got some stuff in there, and you got bread on the other side. Everybody kind of agrees that this is a sandwich, right? Okay. But then you have the open-faced sandwich. And it kind of looks like, you know, like this kind of. You know, you got the bun on either side. You got some meatballs or some shit in the middle. I don't know. I don't eat this shit. But it's like an open-faced sandwich. And you eat it kind of like a hot dog. Open-faced sandwich, not sandwich. Everyone disagrees with you. Especially because Subway sandwich is like the big sandwich that they are big sandwich, okay? Aren't those just called subs? It's a sub sandwich. It's like in the name. It's a sandwich. Oh my god. So anyway, this is a sandwich, but the bread, let's say you're gluten-free. A hoagie or a grinder is not a sandwich. You're actually objectively wrong. Ooh, that's dumb. That's like the worst take. And I'm about to do some terrible takes right now. Okay, so let's say that you are gluten-free, right? Also, a burger is technically a sandwich. Not all burgers, or not all sandwiches are burgers, but all burgers are sandwiches, because they follow these rules. But anyway, so you have the outside, right? The outside, the two pieces of bread, let's say you're gluten-free, so you don't need to actually have it be bread, right? You can have it be some sort of flax bread, or even there's sandwiches out there that have lettuce wraps, right? Or lettuce on the outside. So we now know that the bread on the outside doesn't technically have to be bread, and that it doesn't technically have to be on both sides. It can be connected, right, through this mechanism here. So that makes, for example, a taco. A taco is a sandwich. Exactly, a soft shell taco is a sandwich. Yeah, taco, sandwich. Ice cream sandwich is a sandwich. You don't even need to have savory stuff in there, right? Because an ice cream sandwich, oh, that's not what it looks like. Ice cream sandwich, which by the way is like the best form of sandwich. I'm not gonna argue about this, okay? Ice cream sandwich, still a sandwich. Okay. We've already broken a couple rules here. So it can fully encompass the thing. It can half encompass the thing. It can be ice cream, right? So alright, let's say that this kind of makes like a dumpling a sandwich, right? At least a type of sandwich. This is a really shitty dumpling. Chinese parents across the world are disowning me. Okay. Haven't you gone on a sandwich rant before? And I'll do it again. Okay. So that means that a dumpling is a sandwich. That also means that you are a sandwich. You are a sandwich because you and your stupid human meat body, alright? Apparently you have really just the most fucked up body ever. This is what you look like. You have skin on the outside, right? Skin, this is your bread, and you have all your guts and organs and blood and garbage, and maybe there's a brain up there. Wouldn't you be a calzone? But a calzone is a sandwich. Get it? Okay, so let's say now that we have determined that you are a sandwich, I'm a sandwich, the planet Earth is a sandwich. We have literally the crust on the outside. You have your magma core and bullshit on the inside, right? That's literally a sandwich. That's actually just a dumpling, which is also just a fucking taco, which is also just a sandwich, alright? Now we're getting into atoms. Okay, well, how crazy can we get with it, okay? When a pregnant human is swimming, they're a submarine. Also a sandwich within a sandwich. Okay, so let's say that you have a single child is a sandwich, correct? An atom is a sandwich. Now, I was arguing that hydrogen, which is one neutron and one proton, or sorry, one electron, is not a sandwich, okay? But then someone said, no, the neutron in the middle And the electron on the outside makes a sandwich of space in between. Everything's a sandwich. Literally everything. Nothing is off limits. It's all a sandwich. Case closed.
An expert from the Gospel of Psycho Stick, this is not a song, it's a sandwich. What
It's
would
true.
make you think otherwise? This is not a song, it's a sandwich. Now no more of your vile filthy lies.
Everything is a sandwich. You and I were all sandwiches, spinning on one giant sandwich rock in the middle of a sandwich solar system in a sandwich universe. And to say otherwise is, quite frankly, ignoring the sub-sandwich. If everything is a sandwich, then nothing is a sandwich. Yeah, I'll agree to that, sure. But clearly sandwiches exist. So I don't know how far you can take that one. Live by the sandwich, die by the sandwich. That's good. Okay, did I do this about right? It's fine. Okay. Let's pump up the colors a little bit. Because it's a little, not super exciting right now. Actually, we'll do that later. This conversation is making me hungry for a sandwich. Anti-sandwich are non-believers. I'll agree to that. I'll agree to that. Let's do a little bit of yellow and white light. Spread this around. I haven't eaten today. Enjoy your breakfast. Maybe don't have my breakfast, or do, you know, it's whatever. I have an art request. Okay. You may enter the raffle if you so choose. If you cannot afford to enter the raffle, which is honestly pretty fair, as newer users here, you probably don't have a whole lot of points. Totally fine. But if you want to enter the raffle, you gotta have the points for it. And you just get points just by watching. So it's not too bad. Let's see. I want to do some yellows, I think, in the shadows. I think that would be pretty good. I think also some blues would look really good. So yeah, if you don't have the points to enter the raffle, don't sweat. There might be somebody here who's more than happy to pay your way. A travesty. My tablet runs out of power. People say that I'm old-fashioned, but I have always used tablets that are corded. I don't like using Bluetooth stuff. Because I can just keep going. Going and going and going. If you were to make a Scooby-Doo style sandwich, one of those tall sandwiches, what would be on it? This is the most important question I've ever been asked. I'm gonna be real. I have a lot of lettuce with my sandwiches. So much that Deselect thinks that I'm like really stupid. So I think that the majority of it would be lettuce. I think bologna would be on there. I know. Kind of lowbrow. I get it. It's fine. It's just how it is. I don't think I really want cheese on there. I don't really like cheese on my sandwich. I don't think that's very fun. What else would I put on there? Maybe green pepper. Maybe green
Abel's
pepper.
yeah, Court Gang high five. Through the internet, somehow.
Through the internet, somehow. Yeah, I also don't understand why wireless tablets exist. I think it's for people maybe who don't have desks. Is pizza a sandwich? Of course it is. Of course it is, silly. But yeah, I think it's for like portability or an argument for portability. But it's an argument that I really don't understand. Wait, okay, hold on. My dream blunt sandwich. It would be bologna, a shitload of lettuce, a shitload of mustard, a little bit of green pepper, and sourdough bread. And I think that would literally be it, and I would be so happy just for that. Have you ever made a sandwich using 2 slices of pizza as the bread? I can't say I have. Would you recommend it? TF2C is a shit show? Really? Is it? Oh no. In what way? Last time I played it was really fun. It's the fun kind of shit show? Ah, yes! Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh shit, I forgot the pickles exist. Oh, my sandwich absolutely has to have pickles in it. I feel like a fool. How could I forget? It takes me back. Yeah, it was really nice to play. Um, I don't know. I really enjoyed my time with TF2C. So I wanna download it and play it again. I'm a side pickle kind of person. So there's a restaurant here called White Spot. And it's when you order a burger, they put a pickle on top of the burger, like laying on top of it. Flopped on top of your burger. I think that's weird. I don't know. What kind of pickle? It's a dill pickle. I think sweet pickles are inherently bad. I have made homemade relish ketchup. That sounds very good. Pickles suck. Time that guy out. Get him out of here. This is an anti-hate chat here. How much is a jar of pickles? Usually they're about $5, which I think is too many. It's too many dollars. Thank you so much for timing them out. Hopefully they learned their lesson to love pickles. If you continue to hate pickles, we actually have a role in our Discord called Pickle Hater, so you have to wear that badge. If there are any other pickle haters, talk with me after the stream and I will give you that that role, so you may be shamed. Thank you. You know what you have done. I am on team F mayonnaise. Are you also on team F aioli? Surely you can't hate aioli. Oh, well that's just a bad take. That's just inherently wrong. How could you hate aioli? Have you ever made your own aioli? What about sweet pickle haters, but dill pickle lovers? Well, that's just obvious, right? Like, I can't stand sweet pickles. I think they're trash. I love white peoples and characters. Me too. I think it's kind of, like, super beautiful. Garlic aioli absolutely slaps. I think that there is literally no such thing as a bad aioli. What's your take on gherkins? Are gherkins not pickles? What do you mean? Maybe I don't know what a gherkin is. I thought a gherkin was a pickle. Let's see. Gherkin. It is a pickled cucumber. what are normal pickles? Are they not cucumbers? Now I'm questioning things. Let's see. I want to do blue here. I have a mandolin now. Make sure you use the guard. Make sure you use the guard. I'm not even like kidding around, okay? Use the guard. So, at my work, when I worked at my bakery, you have no idea how many times I saw people slice off their hand bits because they didn't feel like using the guard that day. And you bet your butt they use the guard now with their stumps. So yes, use the guard. What am I gonna do? Cut it off again? Yes! That's what's going to happen. Use the guard, you stinky. You ever know someone who uses uses the mandolin but doesn't use the guard? Don't trust them. They're like a serial killer or something. Or they're just somebody who makes terrible decisions, which you do not want. You don't want to hang out with people like that, okay? Steer your friends right. Make sure they use the guard on their mandolin. Can I just say, while I have White Spot's website up, why is a two-piece fish and chips $20? The sandwich that I like getting, which is the, oh man, what's it called? I think it's called the White Spot Club, I think is $18 for a fucking sandwich. Can you believe that? Prices in Canada, even though it's monopoly money, I know, I recognize that it's monopoly money, I know. But prices in Canada are insane. $18 is a whole large pizza, you wish. More like $30 is a large pizza. Isn't that wild? I think it's wild. White Spot's just too expensive. I really just, you can't eat there. $30 is a 3-topping pizza plus tip. $30 is the price of like a normal like cheese pizza. That it is large, right? But other pizza sizes are like $20 starting. Shit in Canada is so expensive. So like, don't go to Canada if you like eating out. It's not possible. You can't do it. I once had what's called Treat Stream, and Treat Stream is where you guys could buy food for me and literally have it like sent to my house while I stream, and I would like go and pick it up from my doorstep and then eat it on stream. So I used to do that. And so it got so expensive just to like buy, I don't know, like fries, that I had to get rid of it. That I just felt too bad to keep it. Couldn't do it anymore. So like it's just so expensive. Can't have fun with it anymore. Can't do it. But it's kind of a fun idea. I like the idea of Treat Stream, but it's just too expensive. 30 bottles of water. Who here buys bottles of water? And do you buy bottles of water because the water in where you live is not drinkable? Or is it like a preference thing? Bottled water because we don't have a proper filtered water. Who does not buy bottles of water? People with drinkable tap water don't buy bottles of water. They shouldn't buy bottles of water. I have never in my life purchased a bottle of water unless I just had no access to water at all and felt like spending $1 million supporting something that was just awful. So yeah, I'm very curious about how popular bottled water is because it's so bad for the environment. It's so bad. Yeah, it tastes different because it doesn't go through rigorous inspection. It has that extra loving flavor of not being up to standard. Did you know that if water crosses state lines, it doesn't need to be inspected for quality? Eek! Pretty wild. We could send you so much water. It would be so expensive. It would be so expensive. I would not be comfortable with it. Okay. Now we're finishing this up. This took me so long. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Took me too long. But I really like it. I think it's pretty good. It's very cute. And she still needs to be bumped up in color a little bit too. I'm gonna do that last. Under 3 hours? Nice! Nice. And you guys distracted me too with the sandwich rants. You guys trying to get me to lose a bet again. Only the finest of sparkles. I think it's really nice for texture. I'm not really sure why I like it. I think it reminds me of like grain from like a painting or something like that when you look at it real close. I think it's just, I don't know, there's something about it that I really like. Okay. We don't have a whole lot of overlap here, which is kind of nice and a little rare actually. Did you get the sandwich thing from that food cube rule thing? What is food cube? My sandwich argument actually comes from a group of friends on Discord. And I used to be on the team of individuals that fought against everything being a sandwich. Until one day I realized that I was fighting against reality. That it simply could not be true that not everything was a sandwich. Everything is a sandwich. I've been fighting against it for years. And for what? Lies? Deceit? So now I spread the truth. Hot dogs are absolutely sandwiches. It's not even like that deep, that particular one. Because if a sub sandwich is a sandwich, then a hot dog is a sandwich. Like, that's it. Especially if you get a hot dog that has, like, for example, lettuce on it. I used to have hot dogs with lettuce on it. Is a wiener wrap a sandwich? What's a wiener wrap? according to Food Cube, hot dogs and subs are both tacos. Yeah. And both, I think, are sandwiches. Go on. I think this is one of my favorite parts. It really feels like I'm painting sometimes. This is my favorite, like, finishing element of doing a drawing. Not sure why. Something really nice about it. Okay, that looks pretty nice. Anything down here? No, no, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit here. Does that feel balanced? That looks pretty good. Not bad. Okay. So then I do this. Let's make a background first so we can actually see what we've done. Then we add the outline. I want to make sure that it's thick enough. So like right here, it looks like it's going into the thigh. Okay, that looks pretty good. That's a good amount of thickness. And then let's do a little bit of color correction. I don't like that it's also affecting the background layer. I just want to focus on the character just by themselves. Okay, that's a lot brighter. I think I want to make the skin tones a little bit crazier. So I'm gonna bring down the purples into like blues a little bit. I know it's super hard to tell. Did you make the sparkly brush yourself, or did you download it, or is it a default brush? So it's a default brush. However, it's a default brush from an older version of Clip Studio Paint. It's called tone scraping. And so that apparently doesn't exist anymore in Clip Studio Paint, not in the same like way. You might be able to find it if you look through like old Clip Studio Paint stuff. I thought it was default with Clip Studio Paint now, but apparently it's not. Ah, yes. I like that a lot. She looks a little bit too white, I think. So I'm going to tone that down a little bit. I think that would maybe be in the greens. Okay, that's a little better. I know she's pale, but I want to make sure she still has color to her skin bits. Okay, that looks pretty good. Bam! Do you DM the person who gets their art done the art? Yes, they get the full-size picture. Put my name on there, HotAppleKai. There. Emilia Flora. I hope you like this. I should probably save it. Emilia Flora. Awesome. Enjoy. I hope you like. Thank you so much for entering in your character. I'm glad I got to draw them. We're going to do one more. And then after that, we're going to do some draw along. So I know that I'm supposed to do draw along in 30 minutes, but I still really want to draw stuff today. Is that okay? Like, is that okay if we do one more? It's gonna take like a little while. It's gonna be like 2 more hours. Is that okay? No? Okay, okay. Or I'm gonna put up a poll, okay? Or we can do some doodles. Big art, big art. Man, you guys are crazy. Okay, I don't even need to make a poll. You guys are already on it. Okay, so I'm gonna drink some water. You guys can look. Thank you. Look at this beautiful wheel. Water. So good.
As a paying customer, I say stream more if you're up for a tongue.
What about medium art? I could go a little lighter on the shading. I kind of like going crazy on the shading. But I could go a little lighter. But let's see. The next thing I gotta do is put everybody into the wheel. So let me make sure everybody's on here. Uriel, you're on there. Vesper, you're on there. Super Will, welcome, welcome. Got it. Mi amor. Did you like streaming today? Did you have a good time? I watched you stream, but I got too nervous to say hi. I'm so sorry. I should say hi. I should not be so nervous. But I was watching as you were working on some hair for a character. I lurk at a lot of people's streams. So like, if you ever feel like you're being watched, you should probably go and see. I might be in your stream. But basically, if you post on my in my Discord that you're streaming, I'm probably going to watch your stream right when you post it. At least for like a little bit. Sometimes I say hi. I'm trying to say hi more. Are you on the wheel? You are. You and your friend are both on the wheel still. So I pay attention to that. I promise. I pay attention. I think you're doing a really good job with stream. Evil Ash Skelly. How in the world could you possibly see? Let's see. Toamak. Yep, you're on here twice. Toamak and Toamak Makarusk. Let's see. And then Ultimatum Warrior. Perfect. We're gonna shuffle. This is kind of insane. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. What color? I have no idea. What I see is a really big list. What about me? AMC, you are on there. All I do is search the list, and I know if you're on the list, then you're on the wheel. Because that's how it works. Sorry, Okay, let's see. Toamak, where are you on here? While I search. Predictions are up. We'll do one more. Let's see. Toamak. Where could you be? Toamak, right now you are green. And I know there's another version of you, Toamak, somewhere. But there's one version of you that is indeed green. And then who else wanted another color? AMC, you're on there, I know that. But what color are you? It's so hard to check. How are you guys checking? I have a big in my... You're also green. What color am I? You're not on here, Infernal Fox. You're not on here. Let's see. I know, you guys have to look upside down. I have to look upside down too. What do you mean? Hey Kai, how's it going? I got back from a road trip. That sounds really fun. Did you have a good time? I can't even gamble because I'm Polish. Just move, five head. But yes, there is gambling. If you want more points, this is the way to do it. Bigger screen, higher resolution. I know. My screen is huge compared to your guys' screen. I'm 17, Kai. You can move at 17. Just leave, Lamau. It's so hard to move, especially when you're young. But I think it actually gets harder the older you are. Because if you move out at, let's say, 18, if you move out, people will kind of understand that you don't know how to pay taxes or that you don't know how to find out where your, I don't know, water bill is paid, right? That's understandable. But when you're, let's say, 30, when you're 30 and you move out, they already expect you to know how to do that. So when you ask, like, so how do I find the water bill? They'll go, haha, good joke. Haha, good joke. Where's the bill? So in that respect, I think moving out when you're younger is a little bit easier because you rip off that band-aid earlier. And you know what else is ripping off? The band-aid. No, that doesn't work. We're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Nathan, you'll always be our little baby. That's true. Real baby hours. It's solfege and yellow. Very nice. Good job, yellow voters. Very cool. Big 10 out of 10. And let me see. Sol, where are you on my list? There you are. Gotcha. Yoink. We're gonna put this down. Gonna put your name over here. And find you on my list again. Please enjoy this artwork while I search through a huge list of absolutely lovely people and all of their characters. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy today. And you're so efficient too. Every single person here has a really like just perfect link. There you are. Okay. Let's find it. Oh my gosh. Look at this character. They're so cute. Can she fly? I can't remember. I got a whole 0 bats. Sucks to suck. I have all the bats. She can fly? Okay. So tell me a little bit about her personality. Is she, I mean, she seems very soft, right? Very friendly. But is that accurate? Polish issue. Yeah. I'm sorry. That actually does suck though. I love making fun of different countries having silly different rules, but unironically that does suck. L plus ratio, yeah, I'm sorry. I wish there was a way I could give points to people, but Twitch doesn't allow that because Twitch hates everyone equally. Everyone equally. No exceptions. Okay. She is an ENFP. Do people... Like, if I said that I was an ENFP, is there a group of you guys that would just be like, oh man, yeah, fair. I understand what that means. Because I certainly don't understand. I know what it means, like, it's the personality test thing. But like, do you just know it off the top of your head? I'm so curious. I think I'm an shit, Tuki, I think you and I are the same. INFJ, and is that like the protector or the guardian or something like that? Or IN something J is what I am. She's super into dramatic arts and loves being dramatic. Ooh. INTJ? That also sounds pretty familiar. Okay. Dramatic, huh? That is perfect. The last time I tried taking one of those exams, I nearly ended up on a watch list, bro. This guy's too extroverted. Take him down, boys. What do you mean? Actually, I don't know if I want to ask. Hopefully, you're not on a watch list now. We have an extrovert on our hands. Disgusting. Get the tricks. I've taken several personality tests. Mostly because when I was on the internet, Quizilla was a really like popular thing. Do you guys remember? Do you old frogs remember Quizilla? Which hamburger are you? Exactly. It was like the pre-BuzzFeed. You know how BuzzFeed has literally a quiz for everything? That was Quizilla. I remember Quizilla and Quotev. I don't remember Quotev. Okay, when y'all older individuals, actually know it, anybody here, if y'all were kids again, or rather, no, this is stupid. Hold on, let me rephrase. When you guys were kids, what kind of internet games did y'all play? Any cool math games enjoyers? Miniclip, interesting. Okay. Dragon Fable? Okay. Couldn't play shit on 2 kilobytes per second? Nice. Run and Run 2. What is Run? CD games? Oh shit. Okay, so when you say CD games, what exactly do you mean? I think younger people nowadays have no idea how kind of shitty games used to be online. Like they have like actual real games now that you can play on your phone, right? But we had to play like just the worst of the worst, like a spelling game where you got to type occasionally. Like that was the coolest shit, you know? That was what we had. It was like a learning game. Disgusting. Mavis Beacon teaches typing? Hell yeah. That was my shit. I think I still want to play Mavis Beacon. It was just really fun. It was really satisfying. Games that you put into the computer. Alright, alright. So, there was a game that I got when I was a kid. It was like a Jurassic Park bootleg. And I got it from a box of cereal, I think. And, you were like on an island and you had to fight off dinosaurs, but it was like weirdly difficult. And so there's like yeah, it had a lot of really weird physics to it. And it was really hard. It was genuinely like difficult. I still think about that one. So anyway, when I hear that you played CD games, there's like two kinds. There's the ones where you got them from GameStop, right? And then there's the ones where you got them from like a box of Cracker Jack. Or yeah, or Chex Quest, right? They're just on another tier. Okay, let's try a little differently with the foot. RCT was my jam. Roller Coaster Tycoon? Yeah. I've never played it, but I used to go over to my friend's house and she would play it. And I would watch her play it and I was just like, this is the greatest game of all time. You like the pose? Good. It's 1 a.m. Go to bed. Have a good night. Monster Maker was cool. Monster Maker was very cool. Do you guys know what Monster Maker is? That's a rare game. I swear to God, I've never met another person who's played Monster Maker. Oh boy, it's 1 a.m. No one's gonna know about the backyard games? Oh, like backyard baseball? The greatest games of all time? Come on, man. The backyard baseball game was so sick. Backyard football, equally sick. I love how they listed like the players' stats and stuff. Does anyone remember Clue Finders? Clue Finders, I remember. Ooh, they separated their games out by grade, right? Pablo, the greatest of all time. Pablo fucking Sanchez, actual GOAT. Cracked for his age. Cracked in general. Competitive players mauling as soon as Pablo Sanchez is on the... Okay. So, Clue Finders, they separated their games out by grade. And I remember I went from 5th grade to 6th grade. In 6th grade, if I recall correctly, had like this plant puzzle where you had to like mix different chemicals, actual chemicals, to create chemical reactions. And I thought to myself, oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to make it to 6th grade. If this is what I have to learn in 6th grade, I'm fucked. I still think about that. And so I got so upset that I couldn't do the puzzles for the 6th grade one that I went back down to the 3rd grade game and just only played the 3rd grade Clue Finders game. I was like 10 years old and fucking mauling. Like I couldn't handle it anymore. Couldn't do it. So anyway, I have 2 art degrees. How about the arcades and theaters? Ugh, I never got to play a whole bunch of arcade games as a kid, I think, which is kind of a bummer. We had one arcade in my town, and then when they went out of business, the like local pizza place picked up all of the arcade stuff, and I think they still have it. And if you just like ask, you can just go into the back room and play some old arcade games. So anyway, I just started getting art degrees. I couldn't beat Clue Finders grade 6, so anyway, I got art degrees. Oh snap, it's Biss! Did you work today, man? Did you have a good day at work, if so? Do you mean the back rooms? No, Biss, I don't mean the back rooms. I think there's a lot of buildings in my hometown that would be perfect for like back rooms, liminal space stuff. I think about it a little bit from time to time. Like, I don't know if people there really know what kind of like gold mine that they have, because it's like a liminal space gold mine. In the 80s, there were a ton of retro gaming places, but that was way before your time, whippersnapper. I'm like a bajillion years old. I'm a vampire, excuse you. You're all youngsters to me. Whippersnapper. But it's okay. It's okay to be young. And not know better. Totally okay. But when you're old and don't know better, ooh, that's cringe. Ooh, that sucks. Couldn't be me. I don't think I like the way I drew her hair. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Oh, man. You know what's cringe? 3 art degrees couldn't be me, Lamau. If I had it my way, I would absolutely go for a 3rd art degree. I mean, like, so I would much rather pursue something tangential, like, for example, a more, I don't know, cool marketing or business degree, or it'd be really cool to learn like accounting, for example, or programming. I would love to dabble in all of that stuff, in development and design of programs. Oh my god, that would be awesome. I would love to learn that. Now the issue is I'm poor. There's one thing that's holding me back, and it is money. But if I had a bajillion dollars, I think I would literally just stay in school. I don't think I would ever leave. I don't know why I like school so much. I think it might be because it feels like a job, but you just get to sit and learn from people who are just better than you at things. I really like that. FAFSA or grants or scholarships. As young as you think I am, FAFSA does not apply to me. Especially because I live in Canada. But yeah, once I get to be like 80 years old, then I could probably go back and get like some crazy senior discount, right? Canada, also known as hat. It is hat, yeah. Let's see. I don't like this here. Do you think Canada is a good hat to the United States? Or is it kind of like a shitty hat? I think America kind of looks a bit like a belt buckle. I think that that's fair. Especially with, you know, Florida looking the way it does. I did work today. I was working late last night. What time do you get off your shift? Are you a graveyard kid yet? When you get into the graveyard, like actual real graveyard shift, not like, oh, I close at 9, therefore I work a graveyard shift. No, 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 no. Graveyard shift meaning like you start at 9. If you ever get into that, and are looking for advice on how to not feel like shit, because you will. At first you'll be like, oh, this isn't so bad. But yeah, once you get into the graveyard shift stuff, and if you need help, let me know. I can give you some advice. Night shift actually usually means that you'll end somewhere around like 12. I'm talking about graveyard shift. Graveyard is the shift after night shift. And this is the shift that I worked when I worked at the bakery. I started my shift at 9 p.m. and I went to And I got to leave at about 5 a.m., sometimes a little bit later slash earlier. Sometimes my shift would be like 13 hours long. And that was pretty normal. Unfortunate, but also normal. That was pretty crazy. Monster Mash hours for real, though. Okay, let's see. Have you ever met anyone who refers to calling the US as states? Is that abnormal? A lot of people call, well, the states the states. Or do you not mean as the states? And you actually mean like states? Ah, yes. Have you been to states? The States is my favorite country. Like saying, oh yeah, I've been to the States. I say that. I say that. Hi, hold on. Benitoite? I think I got that right, I think. Hi, Benitoite. Do you like bonito flakes? Because if so, understandable. I was chrysoberyl, and you got it right. It's a mineral. Benitoite is a mineral? That's cool. I mean, it does sound like a mineral. That's pretty neat. I would like to be more into to being a rock hound. I think it's really cool. When I was a kid, I used to collect gems and minerals and shit, and I could name like so many of them. Which of course now they actually have proper names, and it isn't just called Lamau Tiger's Eye. Like it actually has, you know, a name to it, which at the time I did not know. But yeah, I still kind of want to do that. I think geology would be one of those professions that I would like secretly like to do if I had another life. Sing the element song. I think you'd have to pay me to do that. Occasionally I'll do it on stream. But it has to be like I lose a bet or something along those lines, or a celebration. But yes, I know how to sing 114 elements to the tune of Tom Lear's Elements song. I learned it once to prove a point in like 6th grade, and I haven't unlearned it since. I don't think I will unlearn it. I think it's going to be stuck in my head until I die. Collecting rocks and gems and minerals is expensive. Yeah, I think that you have to really get like uncut stuff. What about the ASAP Science Periodic Table song? I don't know what that is. What does ASAP stand for? If not as soon as possible. Recently, I got some cute little raw rubies. Ooh, that's cool! So, do you ever plan on getting them cut? And would you ever want to share photos? Yes, but is ASAP like the name of a show or something? Or eyes are a little big, but honestly, I don't mind the pose. Okay, so I wanted the hand like this. So if I do this, our thumb is going to be toward us. I'm gonna have something like this. It's a really shitty hand, but it is what it is. It's the name of a YouTube channel that does something, but did they make their own song? Or like, why would I know the song of a random YouTube channel? It's a song that's like the Tom Lehrer song, but all the elements are sung in order. Like from hydrogen to I don't fucking know. I don't know what the last discovered element is. Cool. I like that. Hollywoodium. Oh god, it could be. It could be and I wouldn't know. Zinc is absolutely not the last one discovered. 100%. Okay. I think it's a bit messy, but it's not too bad. Imagine zinc being the most recent element that we discovered. Like we just had no idea how to like eat properly until zinc was discovered in like 2012. You have discovered the Discord? Well, hey, welcome. Welcome to the Discord. Enjoy your time. If you have any questions at all, of course, ask. Please ask. Waiting to be let in? What do you mean? Have you read the rules? Because you let yourself in. You just have to read the rules. Biss, are you feeling a little laggy today, my friend? I don't know. Oh no. Okay, that looks all right. That looks all right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You figured it out? That's good. I don't think you're slow. I think most people assume that the Discord is... Oh my goodness. Cosmo Sketcher, holy shit. That scared the crap out of me. Welcome! Hi guys. Yeah, I don't think it's slow if you expect to be let in, right? That's how most servers do it. But hi. Cosmo Sketcher, what have you been up to? There, shout out. If you guys haven't followed or watched Cosmo Sketcher, I really, really highly recommend their channel and their work. They do really cute artwork and are genuinely one of the nicest people I've actually ever met on this platform and in kind of in general. So yeah, go say hi to them. Make sure they feel absolutely loved. We're crunching out a portfolio for Vancouver. Deadline is this evening, so pushing through. Have you finished yet? So if you haven't finished, go! We can talk later. We can gush about artwork later. Yeah! Feel free to share your gems in the, there's a memes and sharing channel. I think that would be a really good spot for it. Unless you consider your gems to be your pets, because then I would absolutely allow them in the pet channel. Deadline is 11 p.m. I got time, just needed a little break. Okay. Well, make sure you take a break. Make sure you give yourself some love. And absolutely kick butt. You're gonna do so good. Is this a deadline for the application? Or is this a deadline for something else? Does my model horses count as pets? Well, no. Generally, no. Actual horses can count as pets. For dealers den, yeah, I would love to have a guaranteed spot. If not, I'll do Artist Alley. I wish you luck. I think you're gonna do great. But you said rocks and stones? Yeah, have you never heard of a pet rock? Biss, come on, catch up. That was like so cool in like the 60s. Sorry guys if I'm being quiet. You are absolutely fine. There's no, you know, recommended talking level or something like that. Or like if you don't talk in my chat, I'm gonna be mad. You know what I mean? Like you're all good. Have you never heard of a pet model horse? Literally not a thing. But if you want me to pity that, then I can and be like, yeah, Biss, show me your pet model horses. But if you do, you gotta tell me about how you take care of them. Pet air? I mean, I don't think that was a thing. Do I hear plates? Yeah, deselect woke up. I think he's eating an omelet, maybe? I'm not sure. Hard to tell. I've always wanted to ride a horse. Have you considered doing so? I'm pretty sure you could just go and ride a horse. Probably for free in most places. But you might have to sign like a contract that's like, so if the horse accidentally hurts you really bad, we're not responsible. Oh, right, shit. You might not live in like country town. That is fair. I hope that at some point you are able to ride a horse. Horses scare the shit out of me, but I still think that they're pretty cool and that riding a horse is actually pretty neat. I hope that you're able to ride a horse. I've seen horse-drawn carriages, but that's about the most of it. Ah, we're going horseback riding? No, I'm scared of horses. I don't want to go horseback riding. Horses creep me out. My roommate had horses, and she had one of the biggest horses in the county, and his name was Louis, and he was an absolutely ginormous horse. I don't know what breed he was, okay? Just before any of you horse people ask, I don't know what breed he was. He was brown, all right? Like, but yeah, he was actually really cool. He was super chill. I pet him, and I tried not to cry. And yeah, big animals and horses really scare me. I think I have a fear of things bigger than me. And you know what? I think that's a pretty normal, reasonable fear. Like that's a very reasonable fear. Ah yes, brown is my favorite color of horse. I think he had white socks. I don't know if that's a breed thing, you know, like you'd be able to say, ah, yes, that is the white-socked brown Checkledorf. You know what I mean? Like, are ponies fine? Nope. Even ponies scares the shit out of me. I don't really know why. Shetlands? There's no swearing here. Please, if you can't keep it clean, don't say it at all. Kinch. Yeah, I know. I have no idea what breed this guy was. I can only tell you what he kind of looked like in the vaguest sense. Nah, Shetlands is a type of horse. Alpacas? Oh, absolutely scared of those guys. They're like llamas. They'll spit on you. I don't want to be spat on. Twitch does that to me every day. I can't handle more of it. I think most ungulates scare the shit out of me. I can't think of one that that wouldn't scare me. What about camels? Camels are huge. But yeah, I'd definitely be scared of camels. So when I say scared of, right, I'm still gonna approach them, okay? And I'm still gonna pet them if they tell me that I can pet them. Even cows I'm scared of. But you know, it's not. I'm not gonna not touch and pet the horse if I'm invited to. I will go. I'm scared shitless of horses. I wanted to let you know. I will still pet them. How do we feel about goats? Same thing. Totally terrified. I'll still, like, you know, hang out with goats and shit. I think goats are pretty cool. I can't help the fear. Now how about bears? Are they scary to you? But what about the old grizzly bear? That guy is scary too? Man, streamer's a coward. She's scared of everything. I'm gonna have their names with them. Nice. What animals aren't you scared of? Cats are cool. I'm really chill with cats. I'm fine with all lizards and spiders. I might be a little scared of spiders from time to time, but I will absolutely pet your pet spiders. So yeah, cats are cool, lizards are cool, any amphibian is automatically dope. I like turtles and birds and all that stuff. So I don't know. Anything that's basically not a horse. Dogs, I think it depends on the dog. Large dogs or like blood sport dogs definitely creep me out. I'm very careful around dogs because I've met some pretty unfriendly like labs and stuff in the past. Would you pet a shark? 100%, yeah. So yeah, some dogs do absolutely creep me out. I probably wouldn't go to pet most dogs, just like I wouldn't go to pet most cats without like the owner's permission and full understanding of like the dog, you know. But if it's like a chihuahua or something, yeah, I'll pet it. What's it gonna do? Bite my finger? Like, oh shit. Oh no. But yeah, I don't care about small dogs. I probably don't want to pet them anyway, but yeah. Small dogs, totally okay. Would you pet a human? Like deselect? I already said I don't pet people's pets. You know, I don't know. I'd have to ask his owner. I don't know. It's kind of a hassle. I love that he's just silent over there. Just taking heat. Hello, late Cosmos Raid. Hello, hello. A friend of Cosmos is a friend of us all. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Who is the owner of Deselect? I'm not sure. There's this creepy guy that comes around, and he like feeds Deselect like after midnight, and then like he gets all growly. So I don't know. That might be his owner. I'll have to ask. Do I own deselect, or do all of us own deselect? I'd say it's closer to I don't think deselect even owns himself. Is deselect a gremlin? Yeah. How did you know? We get shared custody? Yeah, that seems fair. We actually went on a full tangent earlier today about how we own Infernal Fox, and that Kim and I are going to have visitation rights for him. Feeding after midnight was a clue? Oh, that does make sense, yeah. I just sent them out. I will check them out.
What the dog doing?
Thank you. After stream, if that's okay. Or I could even have a look at them during what's called draw along. But that's up to you. What the dog doing? Hopefully not biting me. I feel like such a coward being like, I don't really want to pet your dog. Because I know that like 99% of dogs are just totally chill and actual love bugs. But like I'm just kind of scared of it. And then people kind of get insulted when I say that I don't really feel like petting their dog, and that makes me feel really bad. I feel like it's, you know, if I didn't want to pet someone's cat, right? Like, I feel like people would be pretty understanding. But, yeah, I don't know. Some dog people are really into their dogs, which is fair. Yeah, I know. Some dogs don't like being pet. They can't really communicate it. So, yeah. Very strange. Very strange. How is everyone? Help. Ah, yes. Sparky, would you like visitation rights for Infernal Fox? It's just kind of a simple yes or no question. We've been discussing this. You don't have to even sign any paperwork. He can just be yours. Say that one more time. He's housebroken. I'm pretty sure he pees in a toilet. Has trouble drinking water. But that's something, you know, he can work on. What are we drawing? We are drawing people's characters. This is the last one we're doing today. But basically, y'all send me a character you want me to draw, and then I draw them. Ooh, that finger's in a weird spot. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The one we finished earlier was for Amelia Flora, and it's this piece. I like it a lot. There are a couple things I think I would do differently. But I really like the character a lot. I think the colors turned out pretty good. Surprisingly vibrant. So hopefully I can do a good job on this one as well. I will only accept him via a large USPS box with shipping already paid. The box has to have holes in it. Is that okay? Or, well, I don't know. Infernal Fox, how long can you hold your breath for? Holes are fine? Okay, that's alright. That's cool. Never mind. Never mind on that question then. So Kim and I have him alternating weekends. Vesper the Protogen has him on Mondays. Amelia Flora wants him for gaming occasionally. So we'll have to figure out a good time for that. Oh, it's kind of exciting. Sparky, are there any days that that you'd prefer to have him? You had a Red Bull today. Sheesh, somebody's working hard. Did you like it? Did you have a good time drinking the Red Bull? What is it, a plain one? A flavored one? Both, somehow? Okay, okay. We're not working, not in school. Okay. I mean, he can just wait at home, right? A normal one? Okay. Waking up to early tomorrow, not excited. How early we talking? That's a shockingly small hand for a Sonic character. Uh-oh. My proportions are off. They're super off. What am I doing? What musical instruments do you guys play? I used to play the violin. I don't anymore, because I decided to do the world a favor and stop. I think the world and my neighbors had enough of the screeching. A tromboner? Here? That's not actually what they're called, right? A tromboner? That's not it, right? Surely it's like trombonist, right? Okay, okay. Phew! Whew. You used to play the trumpet. That's cool. Ooh, the harmonica? That's very cool. That is a very interesting instrument with an absolute shitload of really cool history to it. You play piano, bass, violin, guitar, and drums. We can all agree that drums aren't a real instrument. Ooh. That's a lot of instruments. That's very cool. People who play piano, how did you get started? You can play the kalimba? Oh, that's rad. That's very cool. And a little bit of the stylophone. Stylophone? I don't know what a stylophone is. I'm not instrumentally inclined. In fact, I'd wager to say that I might be instrumentally dumb. The wooden kazoo! Kazoos are cool too. My little brother plays a saxophone. He has a tenor sax. Very cool. I've yet to meet someone who's played sax who isn't cool. I had already played the cello so I could read the bass clef. My mom bought a piano for the house, and I wanted to learn, so I hopped into a class at school. Very cool. Is that a challenge? What, to be the first just horrible person that I know that plays sax? What do you mean, is that a challenge? That's not a good challenge. It's a terrible challenge. Fucking, I'm over here like, yes, we're stopping global warming. And Biz is like, I have to restart the global warming as a challenge to myself and to the human race. Actual stinker. Okay, I think that's all right for hair. Okay, that looks good. It's really hard to draw characters at angles like this. I'm not really sure why it's difficult, just that it is. I feel like I should be drawing like this almost. But yeah, very, very hard. Is drawing still happening? Yep, it is. We just decided to do one more drawing. So after this, we're gonna do draw along, call it a day, go raid somebody. I have no idea when I'm gonna be ending because I really don't work on a schedule. Does that mean you lost the bet? Nope. I did the other piece in less than 3 hours. Not losing the bet. Mwahaha! I win again! Thank God, though. I don't think I could handle losing another bet. They're really fun bets, though, so it's all right. Could someone elaborate what draw along is? Ah, draw along is the last part of my stream where y'all show me the artwork that you guys have been working on. So I bring it up onto here and I get to talk about it a little bit and show off your work. Originally, it was just to show the work that you guys had been working on while I'm streaming. But due to time schedules and stuff, not everyone can work while I'm streaming. So it's anything that you want to show off, if you want to show it off. People are usually working on really, really fantastic stuff, so it's kind of awesome just to get to sit back and enjoy talking about some artwork for a little bit. And I get to ask questions. And sometimes people ask for critique or advice, and I try my best to give that. Exactly, exactly. And hopefully draw along is somewhat of encouragement, I hope. Thank you. So yeah, if you'd like to join in, I have a Discord server. Basically you just post your artwork into the draw along channel and I go along into the channel and talk about the pieces that I see. And there's my Discord if you haven't joined already. The overalls are super cute. I know the design is really, really cute. I think this is a really awesome character. And of course, if you don't want to show off any artwork, you don't have to. Artwork can be also anything from music to animation to maybe you painted some figurines today to check out this rock formation that I took a picture of. It can be literally anything you want. As long as like you consider it art and that you made it. Or contribute in making it. So people might show off a game that they're working on with their team. Yes, as long as it's safe for work. As much fun as butts are, I can't show them on Twitch. So no butts, no anything that Twitch would kick me out for. Please. There's nothing worse than telling an artist that I can't show their artwork online. Straight to their face. That sucks. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. I need to make the logo for her, I don't know what to call it, the ninja star? So I need to do that. And then coloring is not going to be too bad. I'm going to try to be a little quicker with coloring. I think I could do it pretty quick. Let's see. Lego counts as art. Good because it's in there. It does. Absolutely does. You guys have cool Lego builds that you want to share? Then share it. I think that's dope. Lego building, even if you do it like not in reality, like you do it, I don't know, online or something like that, and just want to show off your build process online, do it. Show it off. I think that that's really cool. You watched the Barbie movie? What did you think of it? I heard that they blurred scenes out in the Russian version of it. Like there's a scene where Ken gets kissed on the cheeks by like two dudes, and that's blurred out in Russia. I thought that was really funny. Just even a kiss on the cheek, like no 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 no, not allowed, not allowed. Even though it's a greeting for many different cultures, not allowed. Is Russia homophobic? You could say that, yeah. Just a little bit, maybe, yeah. Just a little wee bit. There are lots of countries that don't like depicting that, or even like depicting men holding hands, for example. Super like actually just friendly shit. Which sucks, because I think that men should be able to hold people's hands and be friends and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It shouldn't just be about being the manliest man in the world all the time, because it's kind of exhausting, isn't it? It's kind of exhausting. Alright, so if I could, I think I need to make her feet a little smaller. So like this. I think that already looks actually a lot better. Okay, so comparing this to this, right? I think this looks a lot more proper. Like by a large margin. Okay. Yeah, I think the second one looks nicer too. I think my brain just decided not to do things correctly. Art, man. Art does weird stuff to you, how you like look at color and look at shapes and stuff. You could be drawing like, I don't know, a rock. You could be drawing something totally normal, and because you've just been drawing it for a million years, you'll step back and be like, wow, why is my fork literally leaning to the left? How weird. How very strange. That's just what happens when you art sometimes. Which is why, if you notice that you're doing that a lot, step back. Step away. Take a break. Which is ironic, because I don't really take breaks, but, you know, take a break. Okay. I need to have a break. I will once I'm done. Okay, I think that's a pretty good ninja star shape. What's the proper term for a ninja star? They have like an actual name, right? I mean, clearly, because ninja star is not the greatest title. Throwing star? Okay, okay. Then, shuriken! Shuriken, thank you. That sounds a lot better, and it sounds familiar and correct. So shuriken, thank you. Okay.
Oh no.
Thank you. Bunger? Did you guys hear that in there? Bunger? Thank you, thank you.
You got owned.
True. Very true. True and based. Okay. That's good, that's good. We'll put the throwing stars on her feet. Feet? Question mark? Boots? Wing, wing. Thank you. Nice crit.
You just got done.
What is that? One of you insane individuals put that sound in there. What is it? I like that you shrug. I have no idea what it is. That was me. Okay, what is it though? Thank you. Now that's a classic. We all know that sound. Through rigorous advertising, we all know that sound and love it for some reason. Apparently Taco Bell's like high quality food now? Is that true? Like some food scientist of theirs went through and decided to thank you, and decided to just
Here, have
make
some more of this sound.
it good. Thank you very much, Sparky. I appreciate it. The Taco Bell near me literally got torn down. Oh no! I hope that it's just rebuilding, but it sounds like it might be dead. I always go to KFC. Are they in competition, Taco Bell and KFC? I always see them like together. Like it's a half Taco Bell, a half KFC, and I can't think of anything more like American than that. It's really funny. Literally same building, two completely different businesses. So, do you think the person who suggested the combination between the two is like a genius, or are they like a troublemaker? What an absolutely cute character. Holy moly. Ah, genius, genius. I think it might be kind of genius too. Are they owned by the same parent company? I actually don't know. Whoops. It would make sense that if they were, right? It would make sense. You think that it's both? You have to pick one. That's not how this game works. You have to pick one. I can get a popcorn chicken and a quesadilla at the same place. That's so wild. Technology is so crazy, right? Do you want chicken on a bone or on a taco? Yes, one bone-in chicken for me, please. Who talks like that? Are you from planet Earth? Ah yes, one bone chicken, please. Dork. I had someone tell me yesterday, maybe it's one of you suckers, that they don't like fried chicken. What's that about? Maybe it was actually Chanel Weaver. What's that about? Like, that's insanity, right? Say you don't like fried chicken? Do you remember? Someone absolutely said it. And they are clearly a maniac. I have a love-hate relationship with fried chicken. How? How is it not just love? How is it not just a pure loving relationship? Gotta yeet? Alright, have a good rest of your night. All chicken is friend chicken. This is what I've learned. Kai, I thought you said you're going yeet. Ah,
Say
Octoheart. Gigi. But Octoheart's going yeet. There. Okay. That's good, that's good. Now we get to color. I'm gonna do very light coloring compared to, I think, what I've done earlier today. By light coloring, I don't know. I'll try not to go super ham on it, but I'm still gonna obviously have it look pretty good. So let's do, oh. Forgot to color some things. Oops, excuse me. There we go. I love fried chicken, but I don't get to eat it all too often. I think that's good. Like if you ate fried chicken all the time, wouldn't you kind of hate it eventually? I wouldn't want to hate fried chicken. It's kind of depressing. I would die happy. Well, you'd die soon. Okay. There. It is quite oily. What flavor of chicken wings do you like? Well, I don't want to be boring. I do like barbecue. I think barbecue is actually a really good flavor. I know it's really basic though, so I'm sorry. I'm a super, super basic chicken person. Garlic parmesan? Ooh. The last time I went to go get wings, oh god, it was so long ago. It was before COVID. I've had like buffalo wings and stuff like from like frozen stuff since then. But not from like a wings place or anything. There's a restaurant around here. I don't know if it still exists, but it's literally called Wings, and like you just get wings there and that's it. Like that's all it is. Does this exist in the States as well? Because it feels like a United States place. Like something that just came over to Canada from the US and now we have it. The red Leicester cheese is something I grew to hate. Well, yeah, with a name like that, can't even pronounce it. What a ridiculous cheese. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, the more you hit me, the faster I'm going to go at art, right? That's how that works? Pretty sure. There isn't even Shire in the name? Pretty sure there was. pretty sure. With what money are you going to spam hydrate? Hmm? That's right. No money. You can honk all you want. Doesn't mean anything.
No.
That's me, laughing at you guys. Ha! Silly Twitch chat. As soon as it becomes points, you guys want to save your points. You don't want to waste it. You don't want to waste it throwing stuff at me. Mwahaha.
Chicken.
Okay, well, so apparently some of you guys like violence. Yes, whatever. Your choice. Kind of cringe. I have 8,000 points. Do you want to...
I'm Gabe Newell.
8,000? No!
Oh Temptress, enjoy these bombs.
Once again, asking for your financial I'm Gabe Newell. Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
Every time I regret it. Some of you are simply too powerful. Some of y'all are dark horses in there, alright? You pretend you're all nice and all friendly. Oh, hi Kai, how are you today? Oh, so nice. Oh, holy shit!
Lies and slander. You have no regrets.
I have no regrets. Holy shit, Sparky, thank you. That's a lot of bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No regrets over here. I mean, slight regrets. I swear some of you guys just like lurk, right? Lurk and gain points, and then whenever I say something like that, you're like, now's my time. Now's my time to shine. I've been waiting 80 years for this moment. You miss when the bits hit me one by one? Oh. And it literally never stopped. One apple per bit. You miss that? You think, oh wow, let's go back to that. Didn't we have that go on? It was like somebody donated like 1,000 points, or maybe it's 2,000 or something like that. And it went on for like 5 minutes. That was pretty wild. Yeah, it was 1,000? Okay. That was so long. I would bring it back if it didn't cause actual damage to me. And wasn't super annoying for you guys. Because, I mean, you know, that matters too. Sounds fun. We should... Was it you, Biss? Was it you? There are a lot of policies in place because of you. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe it was me? I don't think it was you. I'm starting to think it might have been Biss. Okay. I'm not sure who it was. It could have been any one of us. It could be you. It could be me. Hey, no worries, Tomac. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks for spending your time with us today. Be well, my friend. Yeah, feel better soon. Oh man, I had to think about what I was doing for a second. Oof. You know who else thinks about what they're doing? Oh, that doesn't work. Shit. Nell the Bean, welcome, welcome. A Gaijin the Alien, welcome, welcome. Silly Bird, indeed, indeed. Thank you guys for the follow. I really appreciate it. This character belongs to Solfege, who won our raffle today. Is our second winner of today's raffle. First winner, their art was this. I still really like it. I think it's quite pretty. I think the colors like right here look really nice. I like the pink on the legs. Turned out okay. They're really cute. Super cute character. I'm trying to be a little bit faster with this one. So then we can end stream and go about our fine, lovely days. And not be stuck hostage here by Twitch chat. I mean, you know, that could be any one of us. Hostage. You know. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah, yes, there's the clip. Also, thank you for clipping the no regrets. That's very good. I don't know. Some people might not like being taken hostage. You know, it's whatever. It's not like a super popular pastime. I can get behind it though. I get it. I love being held hostage. I should do it more often. That's one cute bird. I know, right? Actually cute bird. Someone call the bird police. We have a cute bird on the premises. Imagine Biss has actually been held hostage this entire time. And the only way he's been able to communicate until now has been through like jokes through Twitch. And we wouldn't know. We'd just be like, haha, Lomao, classic Biss. Talking about being a hostage again. We would never know. Princess Peach scenario. A little bit, yeah. We wouldn't know. I think Biss can be like Princess Peach, right? Biss has Princess Peach vibes. Biss, what do you think? Would you call yourself a Princess Peach? I think you're a little peachy. I mean that very lovingly, by the way. I am never okay. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, so in the Mario movie, Bowser sings about Princess Peach. In that song, Peaches, Peaches, Peaches. To those of you who have seen the Mario movie, did you think that that was a fun song? Or did you think that that was like, it's a fine song, but it's literally just Jack Black being Jack Black? And it wasn't like Bowser singing the song, it was like Jack Black using that as a chance to be a musical little demon for a sec. Can't it be both? It can. But that's not what I'm asking. Did you feel it was appropriate for the movie? Okay, okay. It kind of weirded me out a little bit. I think it's definitely both, sure. Yeah, sure. Obviously, I don't think it's bad. Tenacious D is sick. Jack Black, I think, makes unironically very good music. Would you consider that romantic? Now we're getting into the hard-hitting questions. I think that there is an interesting line between romantic and like kind of sweet and obsession, which is what I think Bowser kind of touches on. The line between obsession and you know, like what is okay and what isn't okay. I really liked Peach's role, I think, in the Mario movie. I thought it was pretty good. She felt like a pretty strong character. I think Bowser was less of Bowser and more of like, hey, let's see what we can get Jack Black to say. You know? I don't think that that's wrong. But I don't know. I think Toad should have sang a song. I agree. I think Toad was the best performance. Which is crazy considering the rest of the cast. Toad was really fun. It was Keegan-Michael Key, right? As Toad, which I never would have been able to guess, mind you. Which is kind of crazy. Earthbound movie when? Ooh. That'd be kind of cool. I heard that Jim Carrey doesn't want to be Eggman anymore. Is that true? I thought that was kind of disappointing. He really made a very interesting Eggman. I think a really fun Eggman too. I'm gonna kind of miss him. You don't think it is? Okay. Yeah, I thought he wanted Sonic 2 to be literally his last, like, movie. Or last major role in a movie. Yeah, I think he's retiring. The man is old, you know. Old and talented. Jim Carrey is kind of cool. I know. It's kind of sad, right? Yeah, I think Jim Carrey is like one of the best actors that we have. That so many of us, even if like you're here and you're 14 years old, right? You've probably seen a Jim Carrey movie and probably enjoyed it. It's wild that he's retiring. And then for the older of us, right? We absolutely like grew up with and enjoyed Jim Carrey movies probably the majority of our lives. It's crazy. The only time that I didn't like Jim Carrey is he had like a house tour and he was describing his hobbies as an artist, and I was like, ooh, he's an artist, that's very cool. And he took an entire tube of paint, literally the whole tube of paint. And artists out there who might not know this, that he did this, you might be cringing right now. And he dumped the whole tube of paint out onto the canvas. And he says, I like art because I can express myself in an inexpensive way. And my ass was thinking, Jesus Christ, he just dumped like $200 worth of paint onto the canvas. He pulled a Jackson Pollock without the Pollockness. But yes, I guess. There's a surprising amount of hate for Jackson Pollock. And I mean, I don't like Jackson Pollock. I think he was kind of a bad human being, I think. But I don't think there's anything wrong with his art. Just let the man drip stuff. Dripping is fine. It's a very human thing, okay, to drip. But yeah, it made me feel very, like, oh shit, that's an inexpensive art, huh? Ooh, yikes. It's a little tone deaf. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yes, for him, but he wasn't speaking for himself. He was speaking about like the grander ideas of art being an inexpensive way to share yourself with the world. And in some ways, it's true, right? Art is. He's not wrong. But in the way that he decided to portray that, ooh, that was rough. And so for the longest of times, I was like, oh, Ruzza Fruzza, Jim Carrey with his stupid paint, or a rich asshole, blah, blah, blah. But he's a really good actor, and I kind of can't really hate him. He seems like a genuinely, like, nice person. Have you ever met a popular person? Have you ever seen or met a popular person? I think you'd have to define popular. I met the Pink Ranger when I was like super young. That was like my first celebrity. I know, hold your applause, hold your applause. I saw Jay Leno, I think. So that was kind of cool. He came to my hometown. Not really sure why he came to my hometown, but he did. I think that's probably it. I've met people who are famous now. You met Billy Mitchell at an arcade once. Did he cheat? Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't say that. He might sue me. Shit. Did he play admirably and was having a good time? Aw, thank you, C Manor. How you doing? What are you up to today, dude? Do you take breaks? You seem like you don't. On your stream, you were like, oh yeah, I have art and then I also have like another job. And I'm like, what? Bro! That's insane. Billy Mitchell is currently engaged in a lawsuit with another record holder. Yeah, he's always in a lawsuit. Billy Mitchell is literally Mr. Lawsuit. He like seeks people out to go try to sue them and is like surprised Pikachu face when he loses. I like the idea of Billy Mitchell more than I like Billy Mitchell himself. Because he's such like an anime villain. He, correct me if I'm wrong, of course, I recall that he tried to sue Cartoon Network because of the floating head in regular show being like kind of looking like him, and he was so insulted by the floating head. But the judge or you know whatever the verdict was that it's not a depiction of him because it is quote it is a floating head and he is not a floating head in reality. Like that was the verdict. I thought that was so funny. Ego for sure. But yeah, that guy's a bit stinky. That being said, he's also kind of a legend. The whole thing with like the Donkey Kong and the other bullshit that he pulled, kind of legendary. Very interesting tale as well. But yeah, I don't think I've met too many famous people, which is totally fine. I don't really go to like cons or go to seek out famous people or anything like that. I think I just kind of run into people who are kind of cool. I don't know. And then later on, I learned that they were like crazy. Let's see. I worked with Ian Flynn for a little bit, if that counts as famous. Evan Stanley and I used to Skype call, if that counts as famous. But that's like art famous, right? It's not really the same thing. Do you count yourself? Why would I? I don't think I'm famous. I think I have a very strange online presence, but I don't think I'm like a big deal or anything. I'm literally just like the most average like person. She's famous. I don't think so. Like if I saw you on the street, right, and you handed me like a slice of cheese, I would just be like grateful that you're feeding me. You know what I mean? Like thank you for sustaining me another day, and then I would be on my way. Like that would be the interaction. I feel like if a famous person had that happen to them, they'd be like, ew, peasant.
Guess since it's technically the 18th here now.
Hey!
22 months.
22, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Mecca, every single time you sub, I'm just like, is it been another month? Holy moly. I hope you're doing well. I think I haven't answered a DM from you, which is crazy. Hello, the void gets boring. How is it here? The void is quite boring. I'm sorry. You're right, though. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. How are you, Void Runner? Runner of Void. Not related to Wraith from Apex Legends. No relation. I can ask you some questions and pretend to interview you, if that's okay. Behoxed? Is that how I could say your name? Behoxed? But greetings, possibly fellow human. What's a Wraith and an Apex? You don't want to know. You're better off not knowing. Apex, video game, Wraith, character in video game. Video game is free to play, but it steals your soul. Is it worth it? It said Box? Alright. Hello, Box. Box, what is your favorite type of pie? Bad game that I play. Horrible, terrible game that I would never devote my life or interest to. In any way. By the way, I main Pathfinder. And it's just like the lore, icky, you know, like I hate it. The music, just the worst, you know. I know, ew, right? Like, disgusting. I would never. Are you famous in Team Fortress 2 with all your quick fixes? Just because I'm the #1 collector in the world doesn't make me famous. I'm famous for different reasons in Team Fortress 2. Chocolate pie is good? Ooh. That is not the take I expected you to have. Chocolate pie is freaking delicious, right? Why would you vote in this? You're all sitting in my stream. Why would you vote for this? Okay, this is looking pretty good. I think I need a little bit more contrast here and there. Let's see. This might be kind of out of your interest. Have you heard of the drama surrounding casinos? I don't know who Casino is. Latest art from Azure Lane. The news has kind of got out of its target audience, so I figured I'd ask. I would love to get introduced to this. This sounds exactly like the kind of nonsense, the kind of internet tea that I love to indulge in. I would love to know more. If it's like art tea, count me in.
My favorite Kai is your little gray hedgehog lady on the ground says she's a stinking cutie and I love her.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll make this joke every time.
Thank you, thank you. I have a character named Pi. She's really cute. I know I'm not supposed to have character favorites, but she might be my favorite. She might be. Who are you and what do you do? Hello. My name is HotAppleKai. I'm like a VTuber, I guess. I don't know. I work as a designer by day and I character drawer by weekends. This is a terrible description. I have a lot of art background. I draw characters for people. Say the line. What line? I have 2 art degrees. And I like just kind of talking with people about art and interests and all that jazz. For some reason, people really like that I have 2 art degrees. Don't know why. Honestly, it's a little cringe. So yeah, I used to play a lot of video games. Thank you for throwing things at me. Occasionally, I'll talk about video games. But I mostly just draw and work now, like a very lazy, boring adult.
I'm really feeling
Thank you, thank you. I also really just don't drink enough water, so unironically, you guys telling me to hydrate, kind of saving my life. I know the knocking effect's really good, right? Was that Infernal Fox that suggested that?
Hey.
Let's see, what's more lore about me? I live in Canada. It's pretty cool here. Haha. Let's see. I like art, but I like artists more. Isn't Canada cold as heck? It's right now, it's way warmer than I'd like it to be. I'd say Canada is... There's like 2 sides of Canada. I guess more like 3 sides. Yeah, Canada is also currently on fire, so it's a little warmer than it should be. Canada has like the northern parts of Canada, so like the Yukon and shit. So like when you think of Canada and grizzly bears and like the crazy outer wilds of the universe, or you know, whatever, that's probably you're thinking of northern Canada. The majority of us live in, it's kind of like the United States, I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty tame until winter, and then the winter demons come out and ruin everything. Canada is the 2nd biggest country in the world, but it still has a lower population than California. Yep, the entirety of California has a larger population than the entirety of Canada. Crazy, right? Lucky you get snow and ice? It's kind of rare not to get snow and ice, isn't it? I mean, most places get ice, yeah? Where do you live? Well, I don't want to dox you, because that's kind of rude. Where might you live? That's not doxing, right? Florida still gets ice, you silly goose. Texas. Whose character is this? This belongs to Solfege. In a place where 100 is the normal temp. 100, I assume Fahrenheit. Okay, so that means you live in the United States somewhere. Could be Arizona. Arizona's kind of no fun. SoCal? SoCal still says, who said the states? You did, technically. Why is it no fun? Because it's hot all the freaking time. As soon as someone uses Imperial, I know that they live in the States. Gotcha! Mwahaha! That's okay. So I'm gonna guess Arizona. I've been caught! Mwahaha! It's okay, I used to live in the States too. I now live in Canada. The drama can be surmised as anime being anime. Classic anime. Canada. Yeah. Not Arizona, but deserty. Okay. So, in the United States, there are several deserts. The biggest desert, though, I think... That sounds, dude. It's so funny. I think the biggest desert, is it still the Mojave? I'm pretty sure. So that means Southern California, you do get ice in the winter though. But you really don't get rain. I don't know. That's my guess. Obviously, like, I don't want to dox you, right? Yes. This is simply our first time meeting. Nuh-uh, unless you're in the mountains. That's not true. I've been down to San Diego a ton of times. Y'all absolutely get ice. It's that morning condensation that gets a little chilly in the winter. I come from NorCal, and not like the fake faux Bay Area NorCal. I mean real North California. Apparently that's like an arguing point, which is the real Northern California. Fallout New Vegas, that's my location. Ah, Nevada. Interesting. Very cool. Do you like Fallout New Vegas? I think that's a beautiful game. Like, genuinely, really, really pretty game. Yes, and wrong again. Damn! There are only like 6 billion other places it could be. Shit! Can't believe I was wrong again. How embarrassing. I bet if I got it right, you wouldn't even tell me. I live in a state known for a city that isn't its capital. So that would be Florida or California or New York or South Carolina, Montana, Toronto. The Canadian in here going, ah yes, but Toronto too though, wait. Are any states known for their capital? I mean, I think Arizona is, because as soon as you say Arizona, you're like, Phoenix, Arizona. Like it rolls off the tongue. Toronto's not even the States. Oh, the streamer's so dumb, bro. Malibu is not the capital of Florida. No, it is Tallahassee. Look at me flexing my ginormous brain right now. Nevada. What is it? Carson City, Nevada? So many people think it's Orlando. Really interesting. Bismarck, South Dakota. What's the capital of North Dakota? I thought Bismarck was North Dakota. Shit. What is North Dakota's? You like the orange colors? Good. I'm doing it just for you. Me when I spread misinformation. Spreading misinformation on my internet? Disgusting. Oh, the Windy City? Shit, what is it? Colorado. What the fuck is the capital of Colorado? What is the capital of Colorado? Is Chicago the Windy City? Fuck, I'm really bad at the states. Oh my god, lock me up. Throw away the key. I'm actually just trash. Chicago. Whoops, 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 whoops. Jail. Believe it or not. Jail. Dang. Alright, so as a Chicagoan, do you guys have the best pizza or is that just like fake? No? Uh-oh. Fake Chicagoan? Fake Chicagoan? It was a trap question. You guys obviously have the best pizza. It's not New York. Of course it's not New York. Ooh. It's a Detroit style pizza. Yeah, y'all got the Detroit deep dish, right? The one true love of pizza. If you like pizza, you love the deep dish. Because it's just more pizza per pizza. Detroit is in Michigan? Shit. Fuck. Foiled again. Now they'll never trust me. It is a sandwich. It is a sandwich. Is pizza supposed to be anything? Is there a right and wrong pizza? And before someone's like, yeah, pineapple pizza sucks. And then I have to ban them? Hi, how do you pick all these vivid colors for each character? So when you have a character that has black tones or white tones, using pinks and blues honestly just really make it pop. Now this character also has a lot of green up here, right? So green goes really well with yellow if we're wanting to do warmer tones. I really want this character to look super, super warm with everything that they do, almost like they've been splashed with like paint, but it's like friendly, right? So thinking about colors in an analogous space, green goes really well with yellow, which goes really well oppositely with like orange and maybe even a little bit of red, right? Because we don't want to dip too far into green and blue because that's how it gets a little bit colder. Because green and blue, right? Even if you're not an art person, you'll be able to agree that this feels pretty cold compared to, for example, let me get actually orange. This, right? This feels very warm, whereas this feels very chilly. But when you have different kinds of blues, right? So let me give you a different type of blue here. Between these two blues, let me get you a better one actually. Between these two blues, which one feels colder? The one on the left or one on the right? A bad pizza is the one that is burnt. Yeah, bad pizza is the one that's burnt. Exactly. This one, even though it literally is like the color of ice, feels very different than this one. So it's all about like how you use your tones, and my favorite like party trick, right? That Kimberly Cafe was talking about yesterday was, let's see, an explanation as to why color is relative. So let me just use some grays. Okay. Which gray in the middle is darker? Hey, Black Fox, how's it going? Aren't they the same? But which one looks darker? The Wetted Quadrant 3. So you'll feel, right, that this gray might be actually kind of lighter than this gray. This one might be feeling a little bit darker. I could even make it a little bit darker, like there. That might even be better. Now this gray here looks very different from this gray here. This one looks super, super dark. Maybe even equivalent to this color here a little bit, right? So obviously, as you know, the trick, right? Oh, it's the same gray. That's crazy. Holy shit. How do you do that? So color is all relative. So depending on the colors of your character, it's going to yield different, I don't know, like results, right? Depending on what yellows you use, what oranges you use, what, etc. So I use color in like splashes. I don't want to have a whole huge solid color for a character because I actually think it's just kind of boring. I'm trying to get out of that. And so having like little tidbits of color, I am learning that I really like. I see it a lot in like graffiti work, and I really, really like it. I think it's super cool. Because paint splatters, right, when you're doing graffiti. And I want to have that messiness and that tangible almost feel to my work as well. Because before, I think it was hitting kind of, it was feeling really sterile, a lot of my work. So I'm trying to bring back some of my older style stuff of using like these crazy pinks, because a lot of people used to tell me that my colors were really nice and not muddied. So I'm trying to bring in like pinks and crazy blues into my highlights, as well as like just warmer colors in general. And I think overall it's been pretty successful. I really like it. So how I choose my colors is based on a couple of things. Namely the character and composition, right? So I noticed that there isn't a whole lot of yellow up here on the hand, and the hand's starting to kind of blend in, right? So I'm gonna take some red, right? And I'm just gonna brush it on to up here. Just ever so slightly to get things to pop out just a little bit more. And I blend it in a little bit so it doesn't look like I just used a cheap brush, because I totally did. All right, that looks pretty good. Also, like with art, I was really scared for a long time to create work that was like legitimately messy. Thank you. And like I would be scared to make inks that were messier than I intended. Thank you, thank you. And now like I'll just fuck up my coloring, and I'll just go like, you know what? This was made by a human. Now you know. Let it be fucked up. Who cares, right? It's kind of cool. To err is human. Yeah. Isn't the rest of that quote to forgive divine? I have a very important question regarding pizza. Okay. Hopefully I can answer it and I don't mess up my states again. What an embarrassment of an American I am. Or maybe that's standard, not sure. Have you ever heard of pizza skulls? No, I can't say I have heard of pizza skulls. What does that even mean? What is a pizza skull? Is it like a Dia de los Muertos skull, but pizza? Yo, it's pizza pops? With skulls? Actually dope. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, that looks really cool. I like it. I'd eat this. The majority of your guesses were wrong. Because SoCal isn't just coastal counties. That's true. The majority of people do live there. So it'd be kind of stupid for me to guess, I don't know, San Juan Capistrano, right? When most people live in, I don't fucking know, Los Angeles, whatever county that's called. I actually don't know what Los Angeles' county is called. LA County? Why you dox me? Bro, you doxed yourself! I remember when I was young, I had made a model of San Juan Capistrano. And I thought it was really cool. It had all of the... So San Juan Capistrano is a missionary in Southern California. And it is visited by swallows every year. Well, at least it was. I don't know if it is now because, you know, the planet is dying and all that. Hashtag life goals. So yeah, the swallows used to visit every year. And so this whole like building and you know area would just be swarmed. It was so cool. And I got to do all this research on it and I thought I was a real hot shot for like learning about this like such an unknown location, right? But it was really neat. That's Orange County still wrong. Wait, but you just literally said that you were doxxed. So, you were joking about being wrong about your own county? Bro, the rabbit hole goes deep! That's too deep! No, I don't think it's very inland. A little sus indeed, Biss. Very sus. Thank you for the dancing butt among us. Thank you. There's never a wrong time to post that. Especially not now. Okay, that looks pretty good. Among Us.
Oh, look at that! I found this bicycle. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? Alright, let's do a little bit of color correction. Because I still want to bump these colors up like crazy. Like super, super crazy. Ooh, that's too dark. Okay, that looks better maybe. If I bump it up like this, and then bring this down, level correction affects the whole picture? It can. It doesn't have to, but it can. If you can put level correction on just one layer. You can have it just be your reds or your blues or honestly anything you want. Totally up to you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I just want to mess around with colors real briefly here to make sure I'm not like missing out on a really crazy color opportunity. I think I really like the reds, but if I go into like the teal blues, right? Like this, the character's hair stands out way more. And I think that's kind of cool. Ooh, ugh, blech. Alright, that looks okay. Interesting little change there. What if I do... Oh, shit. Nope, that's not good. Bring it back. Bring it back. Okay. Oof. Yeah, seriously deep fried. Holy shit. Analog horror moment. Actually very accurate. Oh, shit. That's cool too. Wait. What if I brought that down like that? That's kind of cool. Nah, it's ugly. Never mind. My eyes! Yeah. Calm down. How long have I been muted? How long? How long has it been? Thank you. Accurate. Appropriate. Do I go back and explain what I was explaining? It's Jover. Stream's over. That's it. We're done. God damn it. So mad. I asked my question. Hold on. What was your question? What are you doing now? Okay, so I was explaining that adding in the little sparkles helps with color banding. So the reason I zoomed in to this section is because when you have like black tones or like super dark characters, you will see that there's color banding. And color banding is when, let me zoom in and remove this, is when you see these deep bands of different colors. And it just happens. It's digital artwork. Now, when you add texture on top, be it noise or otherwise, that banding becomes lost. And this is actually why I started doing the color banding or the texturing, because I was working on a piece and the character was like literally entirely black. And I was like, oh my god, you can see all the little imperfections. It's so horrible. And then you can put noise on top of it, and it helps out a lot. So that's why I do it. Let's see. How many bones do I give for one? Aha! In my chat, at the very bottom, there's like a little bat icon. Those are your channel points. Usually, it's 2,000, and I know that that's a lot. People are more than happy to pay for you, by the way. And it's a raffle, so if you don't win, no sweat, nobody loses any points or anything like that. You get to keep it, and you get to earn up for the next one yourself. No worries. This is the last one for today, so I'm not gonna, you know, have them available for any more today. I know, gambling, I know. Please don't tell the feds. But yeah, that's how I do it. And you get points just for sitting, chatting, eating, farting, whatever. So not only do you get to hang out with me, which may or may not be torture, you might get some art out of it. Poopin', fartin', pizzin', shittin', you know, casual human stuff. Fartin'. Yeah, you get points for it. And I don't take those points away from you unless you willingly gamble them away and then are like a really big loser. I don't know. We don't have any of those in my chat. Right, guys? Cope, right? Cope? And if you don't want to do any of that, you just want to hang out and meet people and see cool art, I have a Discord where all of us post art, and I hate that noise. Terrible.
Say GG.
GG.
Chicken.
So yeah, come join the Discord in order to get into the Discord. Just read the rules.
Got my permits?
It will make it clear.
What the dog do? Oh shit. Here we go again. Now I'm a little motivated.
Or you could just use your points to hit me with things.
Baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Whoa! I love the end of that clip because he starts dancing with his dog. And it's very cute. Big 10 out of 10. I thought it was for bones. Cause I had my tombs open to fish some out. Tombs? You have tombs too? I mean, not that I have tombs. That's like cringe. Who would have that? Couldn't be me. 2 Final Fantasy waters in a row? Hell yeah. So last year, people really wanted me to play Final Fantasy XIV. And so for our stream anniversary, I dropped hints that I was going to play a game that everyone really wanted me to play. And I opened up stream. And bam, Final Fantasy XIV menu. I went into character creation. I was about to get into a server to join with all of the loving people who have spent so much time and effort supporting me throughout the years. We could all hang out and start our adventure anew in the land of Final Fantasy XIV, but it was actually just a recording and it was all a bit and I never even installed the game. And we all went and we played a better game of not Final Fantasy XIV. And some people may have cried. I regret nothing. I am lucky that Chino Weaver is not here. They would not like that I told that story. I still think it's one of my finest moments. How could you? Easily. Easily. Now, do I actually think Final Fantasy XIV is a bad game? No, of course not. I don't think it's a bad game at all. But it's really funny how upset people get when I say that I won't play it because it's just a weeb game. That's like giving your little cousin the unplugged controller. It really is. I forgot the name of the game that you played instead, but I remember it being really cute. It was called A Short Hike. A really, really nice game. Usually pretty cheap on Steam. I really like A Short Hike. It's about a little bird going on a short hike to reach the top of a mountain so she could talk with her mom again. Very sweet. I like the game a lot. I think a game that I'd really like to play, and I know I mention this a million times a day, it's Celeste, man. I want to play Celeste so bad, but I don't know if it's a very good stream game because it would just be me doing the same thing over and over and over again while swearing under my breath, and you guys going, just make the jump, idiot, 5-head, get skilled, idiot. Like, how awful would that be? That would be awful. How many RPG horror games that you know? Would you consider Omori an RPG horror game? I haven't played it, but I know it exists. Oh yeah, there's the video. Thank you for highlighting it. I think Omori looks really good. I'll play it at some point. I don't know about playing it on stream, but I will play it at some point. But I can't say I know many RPG horror games to begin with. What are some that you may recommend? Also, can I just say, I literally did it again. I said, easy adventure, in and out, 20 minutes. And here I am, hours later. Still working on the piece because I like it and I'm having fun. If you're playing Omori, I'm shutting up and chat shit too. Yeah, I really don't want to get spoiled for Omori. If you are actually going to spoil me for Omori, I will actually throw you out. Please do not do that. I will be very upset. Does Mad Father and those classic RPG makers count as RPG horror? I don't know. I can't say that I'm familiar with RPG horror in general. The only horror games I know of, really, that are not like, you know, Phasmophobia or other really popular games, I only know about from like watching Markiplier play the lesser known horror games. I know, probably cringe, I don't know. But that's like all I know. I feel like Markiplier is a creator that still feels the same, but not repetitive and samey. Do you know what I mean? Like, he kind of grew up with the internet and with us rather than staying the same like the way PewDiePie kind of did. I really, really think that Markiplier is cool as hell because of that. Lisa. Oh yeah, have I played Lisa? I think I watched somebody play Lisa. That's really good. Lisa's kind of incredible. Oh yeah, Germa. I think Germa's also like a very, very good streamer. Obviously, like a great content creator. I talked about Germa a bit yesterday. I think either that or it was earlier today. I don't know. My sense of time is bad. But let's see. Lisa off LB or IB? I don't know. I haven't heard of that one. Omori, yeah. Oh, Oni. I've seen little bits and pieces from Oni. I probably am saying it wrong. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think that's pretty interesting. And Helix and One Shot. I've also heard of One Shot. Until Dawn. That one's not familiar to me. I think. Soma, Soma, yeah. I wish that I could turn off ads. I don't care about the fucking $3 or whatever they give me a month to show ads. Aren't those RPG Maker? I don't know. Or those aren't RPG Maker? I don't think they have to be. You can be just a normal RPG without RPG Maker. To the moon. Every time I hear to the moon, I think of crypto. And I get real weird thoughts. I don't like that. Crypto kind of ruined everything. I'd bump it up to 301. Very funny. I would like to bump it down to 0. It interrupts, like, conversations. Awful. Truly, truly awful. And there's no way I can turn off ads either. I have ads to the lowest amount that Twitch will allow me to put out. Crazy, right? Ooh, it made the lines kind of a little jittery. That's not bad, actually. I kind of like it. I might go back and redo that. Read-only memories. Wait. That sounds also familiar. Was that recently on itch.io? I know that sounds dumb. Just sub, Lamau. I hate that too. You shouldn't have to sub just to be here, right? Just to watch content. It's ridiculous. Okay. That goes there, and we're done. Yes! Now I can save. Yes! This is for Solfege. Very cool. Alright. We're done.
Degenerates.
Exactly. So to the people who got art today. Amelia Flora with this piece. And Solfege with this piece. I will give you guys the full image later on today once I am done streaming. As per the usual. Please save often. Never. I had my CSP crash and I lost a bit of progress. I don't care if the whole thing is lost. I know that's like cringy, whatever, but I really don't care. Both Octa and Frog and Worm are streaming. I still have to do draw along. So either we can raid somebody while they are streaming, or we could have like a separate day just for draw along stuff. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to go raid somebody while the iron's hot? While we're all still here and ready to rumble? Or do you want to do draw along today and just normal stuff, normal stuff? Second one? I didn't even say the second one by the time you wrote that. Alright, fine. Let's do some draw along. Let me see. Separate day when? Not sure. It would be a completely separate stream. I've been thinking about doing it for a little while. I think it might be a really good idea, because sometimes you guys give me so much art that it's like hard to comment on. I'ma do the F word. Friend. Friend. Draw along now. Ugh. Okay. Give me a sec while I bring it up. You know who else is bringing it up? Now that sounds bad too. Damn it. Boxjar, welcome. Wait, that's a really funny name. That's an awesome name. Wait. That's very funny. Oh, the F word was follow. Well, hey, I appreciate it. Alright, let me go gush about your guys' artwork real quick. Let's see. Draw along, draw along. And you guys went nuts in here. I like that. I like that you went nuts. We do say the F word in this household, although I am trying to say it less. Alright, our very first artist is Wife Mantsuki. Ooh. Let me zoom out so you guys can see the whole thing. Suki says that they made this for Art Fight. Art Fight? That's still going on? Maybe it's an older piece. This is for Painted CZ. My CSGO brain immediately just goes easy CZ. I love these colors. What a cute character design, huh? Wow. I love the attention to detail in the hair. You have very nice colors, right? Actually so vibrant. See, that's what I want from my work. The color blending and stuff is very thoughtfully done here. It doesn't just go straight from one color to one color. You see this nice banding of red here? So either the program that they're using is doing it for them, or Wife Mantsuki literally went from pink to red to this orangey color. That looks really, really good. Super vibrant. Very nice. And it's a really nice pose too. I think it says a lot about the character, the way this pose was done. Very, very cute. Also clean. Super clean artwork. Very nice. Suki, thank you for sharing. The next piece is by Maddie. Or CoolDoom5, I think is their username in Twitch. Maddie says, my LobCorp hyperfix is really bad. I don't know what LobCorp is. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. But pixel art. Look at the resolution on this. Oh my god. I love it. I see a little bit of what, maybe it's not actually Mixels. It looks a little bit like it, but look at the amount of detail that they're also able to get in. This is very cool. Where are these coming from? Ho ho ho, I have a Discord server. These are coming from the Draw Along channel. So if you want to show off your artwork, you have 2 pieces that you can show off. That's your maximum. Because if you showed off like 20, then I would be here literally all day, and then I would die on stream. Which kind of sounds cool, but a little metal, but you know, a little crazy. I've always thought about making a pixel art comic. I think that'd be really cool. Ooh. I really like the way they've done the letters down here, the numbers down here. It's like a clock. That's really cool. Genie, the judge. Ooh. Draconian Commander? I love this. Thanks for making Kai put down the restriction. Biss, it is literally Biss's fault. Okay, so there's something very familiar about this. I can't quite put my finger on it. I think it's the background and use of color in the background. It is very, very cool. Maybe it reminds me a bit of like early Homestuck, where it was like all style. Do you know what I mean? That was really cool. I like that kind of stuff. Very nicely done, CoolDoom5/Maddie. Very, very nice colors. Super cute character design. I like it. The next piece is also pixel art. It belongs to Emilia Flora. Homestuck probably flies over the heads of the youngsters. Probably. This is rad as hell. So Emilia Flora makes their own sprites. Emilia Flora has remade Surge. So these are the 2 Surges, I assume. They're 2 to 3 months apart. Also worked on Daisy. I'm a big Daisy fan. I think Daisy is actually like the best princess. I cosplayed as her once. She's really awesome. Great shading on the dress. Wow, that's cool. Right here where it like cuts into like where the dress bounces out. That's awesome. I love the slight pink right here. Very cool. Nice touch. Between these 2 poses for Surge, Flick Spindle, holy shit. Hey, how you doing, our favorite spider? Welcome, welcome. We're looking over people's art right now. How y'all doing? What were you up to? If you guys really like spiders, which I know you guys do, and want to support a really cool spider VTuber, Flick Spindle is your VTuber. What are you guys up to? In the meantime, yeah, I think the differences between these two surges, the stance is actually incredible. This is really nice. Subnautica, nice. How deep have you gone? And are you scared yet? Very cool. The stance is so good. She's like angled slightly forward too. What a nice touch. Very, very cool. Well done, Emilia Flora. We've only just started. Ooh. So you're in the fun part of the game. The fun, safe, a little unnerving part of the game. Good luck. Does a collage of stickers count as art for draw along? Of course. Absolutely. This next piece is by Sky, or SK6E in the server. Yet another redesigned OC. He's gone through at least 5 redesigns. Good growth for an OC. I like that a lot. From 2018 up until current year. None that I felt satisfied with, so I'm happy to say I really like this one. Love the colors. I'm just gonna come right out for it and just say the colors are actually so sick. I love the way the hair feels almost like it's got burnt ends to it. Not sure if that's the intention. I see like horns here, so it very well could be that they are a fire-inspired imp of sorts? Question mark? I really like it. Hey, I recognize that shirt. A little bit. This is so nice. Look at the texture on these lines, dude. My gosh. The stalkers got a little close to your life pod. They will eat that apart. Good luck. They love metal. Your style is so fantastic. I love the way you handle, it's not just contour, but it's also like thinner and thicker skin for your character. So it's around the cheeks where the skin's a little bit thinner so you can see the blush coming through. Same thing with the nose, but it also makes the nose feel like it pops out. I really like that. Awesome design here. Just really, really sick. I love it. Alright, my favorite part. This is a very interesting, kind of almost by itself, ugly pink. The fact that you've used it with similar, almost gray tones of like analogous colors around it, super smart. The bright little flash of yellow as like the warm counterpart, oh, that's so good. Nicely done. The next piece is by Toamak. Yo? Wait, they're so cute. Okay. At the time of posting this, it would be Saturday. This is my Lilligant OC? Pokemon? Maybe? I don't know anything about Pokemon. I tried to give her a latex tie, as suggested by Zaki. She has a hibiscus flower rather than the normal Lilligant flower. Don't know anything about Lilligant. But yeah, I'm gonna guess Pokemon. Great colors. This reads very, very strongly, like designed strong. This is very cute. I love the long reference to hair in the back. The glasses are also really cute. A very professional little Pokemon. Pokemon OC I made for Zaki. I hope they liked it. Also, very clean. So, Toamak, you do something that a lot of artists, I think, should consider doing. This is a very, very simple, very straightforward character reference, right? Is it only for character art? Nope. You can do anything in there, as long as it's something that you've made. So, going back to the reference thing, I don't need to know what the behind or the side or the whatever of this character looks like. I don't need to know that. I can easily, accurately draw this character just from this because you've done so in a way that shows all the little bits of the character that I would need to see. So the pose, the angle, everything is perfect for that. And you have all your colors. So you could send this to me and I could draw from it easily. It's very smart. Well done, Toamak. Very simple, very aesthetically pleasing. All right, let's see. The next piece is, oh, it's a huge image. Oh, let me be free. Is by Hero Bro, also known as Super Will, I believe. They say, decided to redraw an old comic page, which in turn should have been a cover, but whatever. Original's the one on the right that I did back in high school. Your proportions and posing now is so nice. Holy shit. Also, Bowser actually looks like mad now. Whereas before, he just kind of looked like, oh shit, there he is, there he goes again. So yeah, your expressions look great, your posing is really good. Like, look how much you've scrunched up the back here versus here. You actually look like you're sprinting, right? That's very nice. I also like the shading. It's kind of subtle, right? But it shows that the heat here is hot enough and whizzing past this character enough to actually give them shading, or I guess lighting, right? That's really nice. Also, can I just say, the way that you've laid this whole image out is really cool. Like, to have the original over here with the new one super dynamic cutting into it, that's very dynamic. I like it a lot. Obviously, huge improvement. Obviously. Very cool. Holy shit. I'm gonna roast you, kid. Oh, that's badass. I love it. It's like classic comic too. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. The next piece is by a Jam, I guess. Or hold on. Ah, Jam and Lynn. Let me zoom out so you guys can actually see the whole thing. Something I worked on yesterday, although this was super difficult to draw. Mostly the red boy in the back. It was extremely fun. Super cool to see how far I've come drawing the boy. The cyan one is Linux. Red is Mado. Oof. Simple shading, but really effective. So check this out. If they didn't put this nicely hue stepped, or I guess hue shifted is also another term. It's not just a darker version of this color, right? They actually went into the fucking purples. Love it. Now, if they didn't put this gradient here, right? These characters might kind of blend together a little bit, and all that complexity would be lost. This is beautiful. I don't think it's lazy. I think it's really beautiful. I remember drawing this guy. He's quite old. Yeah, I like the colors too. I also want to say I love your pose expressiveness in your hands. So check out how like thin and boxy it is, but there's a little bit of like give here as the hand curls around. It's not just a literal box. You actually have your hand doing, you know, hand things appropriately. I also really love how expressive this is. It's very stylized, super cool. I love it. It reminds me of like concept art of Samurai Jack. The way the hands are drawn in that way is like perfect for storyboarding and expressiveness. That's very, very cool. And lastly, I just want to say, I'm going to point out this highlight right here and how it cuts into the shape of this like bang that flows over. Very nice. You get a really good sense of like the volume of the hair with this just one highlight like this. Very cool. Well done, Jam. Well done. The next piece is, oh, it's a GIF. Hold on. I'm gonna dox myself really quick. Hold on. Because I want to show this appropriately. Let's see. How can I do it? View full screen. Ah! Okay, that's good enough for now. You guys can kind of see how it goes. This is by Infernal Fox. Hold on, let me read it first. Sadly, I don't have the motivation or energy to draw today. Mood. But this week, I drew a Tamagotchi, but it's Michi's Pepe. Come get your Pepe Gachi right now with a great value of nothing because fuck you, no one's allowed to have this except for Michi because I said so. Aw, fan art for Michi Blue. Pepe is a character from Michi's, I don't know, characters, and they're like this little octopus. They're really cute. This is awesome. This is really cool, actually. Oh my gosh, you should make a series of these. You should sell a series of these. I would absolutely buy one from you. This is really sick. The animation is simple, but it very clearly reads as a Tamagotchi, like instantly nostalgic. I love the design of the buttons. I think so? Yes. Yes, I do. I also love the little speakers here. You have all of your little UI elements here. This is sick. This is really nice. I think you should sell them. But you do what you want, right? If you hated making it and was like, oh man, this is a pain in the ass, then you know, consider not. But this is really, really nice. Well done. Yeah, I would absolutely buy one from you. Especially if it was like themed, you know, in the same kind of way, right? It's very cool. Thank you for sharing your GIF. Thank you for sharing your artwork. The next pieces are by Piglin Arts. The very first piece, which I think is a bit lost because PNG and Discord and copying and pasting are not friends, so we're losing a little bit. I think it's you know, it is what it is. The very first piece is an entry for a feature character. Ooh. Look at the shading here. Holy shit. Holy moly. This pose. Let me just sit and appreciate this really quick. I love that the yellow cuts in through here and like splits up the whole competition. Oh my gosh. And it hangs down below too. Holy moly. It's very painterly. Especially like right here. Look at how the fabric pinches. Just a little bit. Ooh. So Piglin Arts has a style that I think is very, very painterly, very traditionally inspired. And it always comes across so beautiful in these pieces. The line work is so spectacular and loose. The colors are so thoughtfully placed, and detail is not just everywhere, right? It's in the pinches, it's in the crevices, it's where it needs to be. Whereas these giant areas like this is split up very, very little, not too much detail. Otherwise, it would just kind of break apart the whole thing. This is thoughtful, smart art. Very nice. Also the pose, the side of the face like this speaks so much to the character's personality. Oof, very nicely done. The second piece is, y'all, this is so good. Okay. This is an adoptable that they made. Holy shit. Is this adoptable still for sale? Just, you know, to ask. The hair is awesome. Look how it like gradients down. Oh, that's so cool. I would love to draw this character or design them as like a Sonic character or something. This feels so like animated. Also, nice job with the typeface here. You didn't just choose like Arial or something like that. I don't know what this is, but this is very cool. Super stylized. Wow. I also really like how you did the texturing here. You didn't go in and go super ham on the texturing. This is exactly however much you needed it to be, and you left it at that. So good. What an absolute treat. Holy shit. Also, the eyes style, the way it cuts down into the face like that. Oh my god. Badass. Piglin. For real. This is a very nice character. With a great reference sheet. I got a character from Piglin, and or maybe yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. And the fact that they come with a reference sheet is incredible. I'm used to buying OCs and adopts and stuff with just like a single image, right? Yeah, yeah, okay, good. I'm glad I got them from you because I really wanted to get them. So I'm really glad I went through and I did do it. Oh, thank God. Okay. So yeah, I'm used to having just like getting just this, right? But then the character came with like a full front and back, perfect to send off to like literally anybody for more art. Holy shit. What a treat. Very nice. Piglin, your art's great. Thank you so much for sharing. I really just, it's so good. The next piece is by Mecha the Tekka, or Mecha Tekka 551, or the Mecha Guy, or etc. This, hold on. Next color up is green, they say, once again using a totally different pose from the original 2020 version. I don't know what that's a reference to, but Rouge, our girl Rouge, is in green. I love that even the shading is green, but you don't really like recognize it too much. Even here for this white, this is like a nice gray green. You don't even notice it. It's really good. Green looks really good on her. Huh. Crazy. I really like it. I love the attention to detail in the lips, especially here. That's really good. The whole mouth in general is really beautiful. The eyes are gorgeous. They're like little gemstones. The little light here, I guess reflected light, right? Or rim, it's not rim lighting, it's reflected light as it cuts through right here. Ooh, that's nice. Very, very pretty. Mecha, I don't know if you're here, but man, your art's a fucking treat, dude. That's really good. There you are. The original for comparison. Ooh, I want to see. Oh man, you've improved. Holy shit. Okay, so this is the original. Obviously, it's not bad. I think you've been kind of killing it with art for a long time. Obviously not bad. The pose is a little stiff. The composition's not as good as it could be. The line art's really quite nice. And obviously your coloring is great, right? But this is like, the composition's really cool. She's in motion. The proportions are actually really interesting. She has a really cool tilt to like her whole body. Very cool. I love seeing that comparison. So yeah, like this isn't bad, obviously. I also think you paid attention more to the colors. Like look at the coloring of this flesh part, right? It's really nice. Huge improvement, man. Holy crap. That's only a couple years of improvement too. That's fast. Rouge would change her name to Verte. I like it. I like that. That's a good idea. The next piece is by Solfège. Let's see. Ooh, the tree fur. Scarlet Crate. So I imagine this is like a team, right? Just off the bat, team, themed team, like a colored themed team, like Magical Girl or I don't know, Power Rangers or something like that, you know what I mean? Where very clearly they're working together. And a familiar face indeed. We drew this character today. Right here. Oh man, she looks really good. I like this outfit a lot. Holy shit. Interesting colors. I was drawing this girl earlier this week. I've yet to draw this character. So, we can change that. This is so cool. Okay, let me read your note. Ahem. Behold, my team of OCs. This is Eris, Audrey, and Shiloh. They make up the Scarlet Crate. Crate? A division of mercs known for their strategical prowess and intelligence. Very cool. Loot Crate. I was kind of thinking the same thing, and you know what? It does apply. So I think because of the colors that you use, it's not like bright in your face and friendly. They're kind of muted and interesting and a little dark. And automatically it reads as team, and it reads as something a little bit more mature, maybe even like anti-hero or vigilante status. I really like it. I love this character's design. Look at the teal here. Okay, so like there really isn't any teal except for a couple areas on the body. The tail that flows into like this ethereal color, right? The logo, the little bits on the gloves, and a singular ring on the ear. That is classy. Ah, very cool. Very clearly also a lot of effort went into these characters, and it shows. Nicely done. Very nicely done. The next piece is by Horseweave. Ooh. It is a spider OC, so if any mention of spiders makes you uncomfortable, look away. I'm showing it in 3, 2, 1. Spider OC. They're really cute. Okay. Horseweave. I think I've settled with a color scheme that I like. Everyone, this is Tone the Spider. Okay, so first of all, they are insanely friend-shaped, and I love it. I love the way you've done the eyes too. The little tiny eyes along the side. Very, very cool. Very spiderly, right? But it's also like, they almost feel like decoration. Or maybe even like a piercing or something like that. Something that they wear. So it doesn't come across as some crazy weird eye in the middle of their face or something like that. It reads as an actual part of like their design. I really, really like that. Great work on the hands, by the way. Holy shit. Drawing one hand is really hard. You drew fucking 4. Spiders the bane of my existence so that I kill on sight. Send them over to me. I'll take your spiders. I'll kiss every one of them. I like the outfit. They read almost like Eggman-like. So, or you know, working for Eggman. I don't know if that's your intention, but it reads very strongly like that, and I love it. Spiders have 8 legs, but that doesn't mean that an anthropomorphic spider also has to have 8 legs. And honestly, I like your J's here. I like your shoes. It's pretty sick. Honestly, it gives it kind of the ability to add in the concept for 2 more legs, however you wish. So let's say that he's, okay, so he's an engineer for Eggman. Perfect. So let's say that he engineers 2 huge mechanical spider legs like this. For traversal around, I don't know, destroying Sonic for once and for all. And bam, now he's got 8 legs. Sick, right? That leaves a little bit of room to grow for the character, both design-wise and also character-wise. I really like it. The hair's also really cool. I'm a big fan of like fluffy, chunky hair. This is awesome. Somehow you've made a spider very friendly. I don't know how you did it, but I really like it. I did think about that. Maybe as he grows older. I also like that. IRL spiders don't look as cool. Disagree. The next piece is by Chanel Weaver. It's so small. Chanel, what are you doing to us? Okay. Chanel says, I may be at work, but I can still share my arts. Ooh, look at the detail on this. Halloweeny indeed. Oh, I should commission them for some Halloween background. Holy shit. I love all these little pumpkins. Look at all the little details. You have your Trypophobia pumpkin here, and then your normal jack-o'-lantern, a little stripey boy. This looks like garlic. It better not be garlic, I swear to God. Your normal pumpkin, the webbing's really cool. It's like a tablecloth, right? But it's made out of webs. It's very clever. Very, very clever. I'm thinking So this looks like characters in the background. So like quite literally, this is a tiny, tiny piece of a much larger composition. Holy fuck. That's so complicated. I want to see more. I want to see more so badly. This is really cool. Thank you for sharing, Chana. I'm excited to see. The next piece is by Bumblebeena. That's not Bumblebeena's work. Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not copying and pasting? Oh, it's huge. Hold on. Oh god, boys, we're stuck. I fucked it. No. Okay, we're unstuck. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew, that's a big piece. All right, how big is it? 4,000 by 300 or 3,000 at just 72 TPI. That's not too bad. It's big, but it's not that bad. So this is by Bumblebeena. This is the latest watercolor piece that they've done. I don't do background pieces very often. It was really fun. So Bumblebeena does amazing traditional artwork. By the way, they do commissions, and you should definitely have a commission done by them. Holy shit. Look how clean your line art is. This almost feels like actual witchcraft. Look at this. The bunny rabbit with the thick lines like that. Look at the little detail on the tree here and how the line art wraps around. Oh my god. I really like also that the character is not just in the center of the piece. They're off to the side. It's like equally beautiful with the character and the interaction with the rabbit, as well as this absolutely gorgeously done background. Oh my god. The hair hanging off the antlers is a cute touch. I didn't even notice. Oh wow. That's so good. Bumblebeena. What the heck? This feels so unfair. It makes me want to pick up watercolors again. This is very inspiring. Ooh, look at also how... Alright, so there's a little bit of glow coming here, right? It's hitting the bushes, it's hitting the tree, a little bit of the log. Actually, the character interacting with the environment. Beautiful. Thank you very much for sharing, Bumblebeena. You are cracked. You are so good. Very, very nicely done. Thank you. The next piece is by Alex McGee. They have a couple different pieces. Ooh. Is this a mummy cat? An undead cat? No. Maybe. Kind of looks that way. Okay. Designed a character for my senior project. Not a mummy? Okay. Are they undead? It kind of looks that way. But maybe I'm reading into it wrong. I really like it. There's something very stylized. Ah, a Cheshire cat. I see, I see. Ooh, look at the tail here. How it whips across. That's cool. Oh, I should have... I see. Cheshire. Very obviously. I didn't look at the whole piece because I'm not very smart. Wow, that's very cool. So more of the character here. Ooh, okay. So, when you guys are working on a piece, especially traditionally, you want to start small and get the idea for your whole pose and everything before you start using a bigger piece of paper. Always, always, always. This is like your art prototype, right? Very cool. I like the crown element. That's awesome. Are they sitting on a fucking building? That's sick. That's very cool. I like how it's not just, by the way, I'm sitting on a building and I'm literally crushing everybody beneath my massive feet. This is just like actually normal sitting on a building, and I really like that. Nice. Very tasteful. I like this character quite a bit. Let's see the colors that you chose for them, because you included that. If it ever copies and pastes, I feel like I'm going. Oh, hold on. That's not visible. This is okay. I like the color. This reads so. Oh my god, what does it remind me of? Is it Earthbound? This reminds me a bit of like older video game design, and I really like it. Love the hair bit and how it like attaches to the hair kind of. Very nice. Super simplified face, beautifully done. Really nice design. I could see them so easily animated. That's awesome. Hi, I'm making artichokes and I'm excited to eat them. I'm jealous and kind of mad. Why would you tell me that? Please send me pictures of your artichokes. But yeah, this is really, really good design. Alex McGee, it's clear that you are working on this character for something that is greater than just them being a character. So I'm excited, and I hope that you like work with them further even after you graduate. Very nicely done. The next piece is, is by Metal Zaki. Oh shit. Weaponry? Okay. Zaki says, I drew elemental weapons for my main lore. I'm lining them as I watch the stream. Hey, yo! Very cool. This is there's a list, hold on. A wind scythe. That's actually really cool. It reminds me of like the 3 wind weasels that use scythes to cut at your ankles. I don't remember what they're called, but that's like a really dope part of like Japanese folklore that I fucking love. So this is a wind scythe, fire, naginata? I don't know how to say that. An ice greatsword. That looks like an ice greatsword. I like that. Earth warhammer. Sick design. Ooh, I love how it cuts like that. That's very cool. Ooh. Okay. Thunderbow. It kind of reminds me of like a Jolteon or something. I see the thunderiness. I like it. A water pole staff. Equally so. Very cool. I like it. A darkness rapier. Okay. Tied with the light jewel. No, this is the light jewel. I see, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Very cool. I would love to see these in 3D. I could see it also as like low poly 3D. Do you know what I'm talking about? These could easily be so like super stylized in a 3D landscape because the shapes are so simple and so like well thought out. This is badass. And they read as a set. So like look at these little designs here on each of the blades. Yeah, the rapier is connected to a sheath. That's very cool. And the sheath is actually like measured out to fit. That's very, god damn. People who design weapons are on like another level. I swear to god. But yeah, I like how you incorporated these designs into each of the weapons. They almost read like runes or something. Really cool. I don't know what project this is for, but it's very cool. Are you gonna color them in? Awesome. I look forward to seeing it. Thank you for sharing. The next piece is a Lego set, actually, by Biss. Badass. I remember seeing an ad for something like this, I think. I really like it. Oh, it's so clean. How long does something like this take to put up? Oh, this is nice. I love the placements of everyone too, and their different hairstyles. Ooh, that's cool. Legos are awesome. Holy shit. Biss says, these are the two Lego sets that I got for my birthday. This is the Pride set and the Horizon Forbidden West set, which I will build tomorrow. How the fuck do you build this? This is actually like magic. Yo! Okay. Whoa. But this would take me so long to build. What? This looks so fun. God, that's badass. Yeah, I've seen the Pride set very briefly in an ad, I think. I've never seen the Horizon Forbidden West one. This is really cool looking. It actually looks so good. Mechanical stuff obviously looks good in Lego design, right? Obviously, but really very cool. Thank you for sharing, Biz. I want to see you build this. Oh, Biz also wanted to share some artwork. Yo, she's playing soccer. This is Chariot in the Russian soccer team uniform. The 38 comes from the numerology number of her name from Chariot. I want to do this for my other OCs. Are you going to make a series of soccer slinging babes? Badass. I think the pose is really good. I love that the tail actually leads up to the soccer ball. Very cool. How's the drawing alonging? Doing well. We're, I think, almost done. Yeah, it seems like a really good pose for a figurine. Well said, Pegasons. I agree. I also like the colors that you decided to include with just the line art. The colors of the laces, the 38, and the little insignia. That's cool. Ooh, look at the expression. Yeah, she's gonna kick my butt at soccer. I may have not been convinced earlier, but I am convinced now. Great expression. Love the angles of the eyebrows. Everything's really nice. Also doing the drill hair like this, actually so hard. Well done, Biss. Well done. The next piece is by Timberwolf Blues. What the fuck? Okay, so without looking at the character, okay, let's just look very, very briefly at just this color scheme. Holy fuck. This is very outdoorsy. This is very mature. This is very smart. Look at this crazy teal. It's just hanging out here. And it looks so good. Every color works literally with every other color. What the fuck? Also, the little details. Okay. Zooming out, zooming out, zooming out. Holy shit. Okay, let's zoom in on the face a little bit here. Wow. I love the way it cuts in here. All the little teeny tiny fur details. I love the whiskers. This is sick. Camo collar always. I love this fucking face. They look like they've done something wrong. And they know it. There's texture on the collar. Love the little specks. Nice texture. Nice texture. The like sloped eyes, the droopiness is so good. What the fuck? Every little bit of this is like another piece of candy. What the fuck? Optional Pikmin plant. Varies on mood. That's really funny. I love it. Sometimes wears glasses. This is fantastic. Just look how long this fucking nose is, man. Okay, let's look at the little bits. Okay. Yeah, gaming. Old school gamer. I love it. Return to K if lost. I love all the other colors. Not just artist, iPad artist. I like it. Is this... What is this? Did Kai turn British? I think I turned like... I don't know what I turned. But I turned something. Kuromi Lover 2! Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm looking over y'all's art right now. And honestly, I am living for it. It's a non-sticker DS cartridge. I was gonna ask if it was a DS cartridge because, okay, so see this shape here? It's like, not all of them have it, I think. But this is like the little notch here that like it's I don't know how to describe it. It's so good. And you remember that Pokemon Sapphire was like the crazy see-through colored cartridge? Nicely done. I like that you designed your own coffee. Arm's length. Everything. Okay, so like this piece right here is so good. Like, this is a character that doesn't have the same body type as every other character I've ever seen, right? They have shoulders. Their hips are as wide as their shoulders are, and they're just this fluffy chunk of just this little fucker. I love it. Holy shit. And they have blue toenails. Holy shit. Where's a black ring on the right middle finger? Ace? Is that a reference to... no. Interesting. Booty view. I like it. Curvy, chubby, scrungly. This is absolutely divine is a wonderful way to put it. Well said. They are on the A spectrum. Nice. This is great. Well job. I am fucking speechless. Nicely done. The next piece is by Melko Drakes. Well, you can't just give me fan art with... So, let me just point out really quickly. This is my character Pi. This is their character Cherry, alright? They may or may not be the most lesbian of lesbians. I don't know. Who knows? Together they form Cherry Pie. They are, yes, this is their tail. The really big floofy tail. Yep, Cherry Pie. They are enjoying a little bit of the universe. Yeah, I really like this. Really cool angle. Super clean, super animated. Holy fuck. I love also, look at the attention to like this floaty see-through water here. This is really like Super Mario Galaxy, right? Cool. Fuck, that's cool. I'm gonna gush to you later about this. This is actually so freaking awesome. Look at the texture here too. The lighting is absolutely beautiful. I love how warm it is. Oh my god. Thank you. Do I want this on the fridge? Hell yeah, I want this on the fridge. This is going on the fridge. Milka Driggs, your artwork is compositionally beautiful. The little details are gorgeous, and I'm honored that you like drawing our babes. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. The next piece is by Nanako. Let me have a look. Ooh. Oh. Oh my. Wow. Nice colors. I love the angle of this building in the back. This feels very Stray-like. I like it. And then we have a banner. Very cool. Kind of lo-fi. Zooming out to see the whole thing. And then zooming in. Wow, I love the lighting. So check out like the core shadow here, right? See how it gets a little bit darker here on the edge before it gets a little bit lighter? Very nice. Ooh, the shading on this lock right here. Oh, that's good. Love the paw print. Okay, let me read your note. Some art I made that some art I've made recently that I'm proud of. Got the white kitty in the rain here, exploring the crumbling city. Let me zoom in. Very nice. It was something I wanted to try as I normally don't draw buildings. Please draw more. This is insane. I saw someone on TikTok who's like insanely skilled and I wanted to try my hand at it. I'm pleasantly surprised with what I managed. I know some parts that could use work, but overall, I'm happy. Yeah, your lighting and the environment is really beautiful. I love also, look at this waterfall that cuts across. Frames like the whole image along the side too. So check this out. Art nerds. To see how the kitty is like in this area of triangle here in the center. Very fucking cool. Smart designing. Thank you so much, the art curator, Inferno Fox. And, hold on, a new banner. I don't know, I've always felt like my last art banner didn't really scream me, despite it was a collage of my art, so I made a new one. I love rain, can you tell? I can. That's what inspired the kitty Nanako laying in the windows. And the mask in the corner. Ooh, I remember this. The mask is super important to me as a whole brand. I had fun playing around with colors a bit here. So I love that this is like a neon bluish purple, like lavender, right? And this is so blueberry blue. Like they're both very warm. I want to like eat them. They're really nicely done. Your texture, dude, it's so good. Also, zooming in, do you see how the eyelashes go from like black here to kind of a darkish red? Nice detail. Super skilled, agreed. Well done. Thank you for sharing. I'm excited to see your banner in action. The next piece is by Octaheart. Posing. Ooh, wait. Very cute. Okay, hold on, let me zoom out. All right. This is a work in progress, a commission for a friend of mine. I'm happy with most of it so far, but the bottoms of the dress and the shoes I'm still fighting with. It doesn't look like you're fighting with the dress. This is really pretty. It makes sense. So when I think about the drawing of a dress, I think about the whole hem, I think that's what it's called, the whole bottom of the dress being one continuous line. And I think you have accomplished that here, right? Spin.
Baba Booey.
Thank you. I think that looks really nice.
Sniff, sniff.
Thank you. I love the motion and the ribbons. Very nice. Ooh, the heart eyes are really cute. Great pose. I think this might be some of your best posing that you've done. Ooh. Nice angle on the shoes. Octa, this is really awesome. Yeah, it super shows off the character. I'm sorry that you're still fighting with it. It doesn't look like it, which is good. I think this shoe is awesome. I guess if I were to nitpick, right, this shoe is slightly less awesome, and I'm not really sure why. I think it's because this one is so strong. Are you still nitpicking with this shoe? Surely you're happy with this one. This is like way better than any shoe that I've drawn like this week. I wonder why. I don't see anything like wrong with it. You know what I mean? Huh. I really like it. I hope they like it too. If I were commissioning you, I would be super happy with this. Nicely done. Also, your inks. Beautiful. So thick. Well done, Octa. The next piece is by Toamak. Oh, this is really cute. 3D art, man. 3D artists, 3D art designers, whatever. I don't know. Y'all are insane. I could never. So this is by Toamak. Here's a Sonic Forces avatar, Sea Sailor Bunny Adopt, that I made in Source Filmmaker. I'm still thinking about a piece for her, but I think either $35 or $20 or $25 when purchased. You may give her a name, bio, and another gender, but you can't change the appearance or change the outfit. Damn, these are some strict rules. Side note, I was going to do a team render of Nathan, Jean, and Fox, Kai, and make them do team moves, but I don't have time. Yeah, no worries. The eyes are so cute. I really, really like this. Cool shoes. Very stylish shoes. This is so well designed. I love the little floppy ear. How these curl across the face. Nicely done. The sailor outfit looks great. Wow. Tomac, this is really good. I also like the background. This is really, really appropriate. I hope you sell them. I think that they're super, super cute. Well done. The next piece is by Infernal Fox. He says, "Y'all made me draw this. I'm fucking dead, bro." Actual emotional damage. So earlier today we were fighting on who would have custody of Nathan. I had yogurt and beans for breakfast. Art sucks. Shit. Garbage. Whole thing sucks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, but for real, great posing, super expressive. You used your level of detail so appropriately. I think this is really, really gorgeous. There's something about how you also drew your head that's very, very 3D. This is hilarious. I almost feel like this should belong on the fridge. This is so freaking funny. So earlier today we were fighting over who could have custody of Infernal Fox. We argued for a little while. We still are unsure. It's up in the air. All I know is that Infernal Fox has no say in it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You want this in your fridge? I think I do, yeah. This is awesome. Also, the little tiny eyes is so like fearful and like, holy shit, I have no control over my life. This is really cute. I like it. Right? Their style is really cute. I love this. This is a mood. Alright, let's see. A recent commission that I completed. So this next piece is by Pegasons. Now it is an animation, or rather speed paint. So give me a second while I bring it up for y'all. Ooh, I can even full screen it. Ooh, shit. Okay. Check it out. It doesn't show the whole thing because, you know, just whatever. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to deal with the top being cut off slightly. 29 seconds of speed paint. Oh, shit. I love watching other people's process. Sonic Adventure 2 style. How the fuck do you do this? All of the sparkles is nice. That was a nice touch. Can I also say really nice line art? Super, super clean. The shoes are sick, huh? Holy shit! That was so fast! Nicely done. Great, like, so you didn't overdo it on the shading, and this is something that I do a lot, is I overdo it on the shading, and I wind up getting, like, kind of muddy looking work. How you do this prevents that. It's shading right where it needs to be. Very, very nicely done. Your level of detail is also crazy. Like, you have all these little bits in the sunglasses up here. You have all these bits in the shoes, which would definitely make me very sad and upset if I had to draw them. But you did it, and you made it so easily. No, I like videos like this. Don't ever apologize. Oh my gosh, this is a treat. Wow. The expression's great too. Love the pose. This is really, really beautiful. Pegasons, thank you so much for sharing. Holy shit. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous work. And, unironically, not even being a snarky jerk like the way I normally am, thank you for actually posting the speed paint. I really like it. The next piece is by Cosmo Sketcher. Oh, Loaf Cat. Cosmo Sketcher says, I made a Loaf Cat sticker and I'm in love with him and his baguette tail. Wow, that really actually looks like a baguette tail. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Oh, that's very clever. I like all the little speckles too. Right here. Ooh, it really reads like bread. This is a nicely baked loaf. And I know, I'm a baker. A literal cat loaf. Yeah, I like the combination of different types of bread too. So it's not just a bread loaf, right? It's a bread loaf and baguette. Very, very clever. I like the design a lot. It's super clean. I don't know if you're here, Cosmo Sketcher. Where might we be able to purchase one of these? Are you going to be selling them at the con if you happen to get accepted? You're a bread loaf. That's mean. Very rude. But yeah, I really like this. I would love this as a sticker. The next piece. Once they're made up, they're going to be around December. I'll have this and a bunch more in the shop and any future con. Very cool. I can see this as a sticker. This really, really looks good. The next piece is by Horseweave. Fan art? Holy shit. Okay. The battle for the planet shall begin. Who will win? Engage! More characters will be added when I get more time this weekend. Holy shit. Okay. So this is definitely me. That looks exactly like me. This is X. This is Biss. This is Sparky. That's Sparky's hair. Oh my god, Sparky! You're here! It's Brie! Yes! Okay, well obviously I'm winning, so like, is there even a fight? Look how angry I am. I'm absolutely winning. I would love to see this continue to work on and more people like added. Whew, who else you can add? Oh my god, there's so many people. This is awesome. You're like, what do you mean you can't put beans in yogurt? Same face. I love this. This is awesome. I think my favorite is Bree down here at the very bottom. I think there's something about how you drew the hair that's quite beautiful. I can't quite place it. I really, really like it. Yeah, I had beans and yogurt for breakfast today. What of it? Just whatever. I'm excited. This looks really, really cool so far, Horseweave. Thank you so much for sharing. I like it. The next piece, oh ho ho. You didn't even like the yogi bean. Why are you clinging on this hill? I plead the fifth. This is by Cassidy the Blob. So can I just say, Cassidy the Blob, zooming in on your artwork is like going on a fucking journey. Because all these details come into play. You have all this like color, all these little tiny dots, the way the fabric here, or rope maybe, I think it's fabric, interacts with everything else. I love the way you separated the ulna here with, hold on, what is it? The ulna and the, I don't remember. But it's awesome. Holy shit. I also like that it's not just like bones, right? Your bones can have piercings and stickers and cracks and fucking facial hair and gold fucking teeth. God, this is cool. I love the shadow too. Man, that's rad. He. It looks like you genuinely love your artwork and have fun doing it. Like, so for me, I feel like I could probably work on my art for a long time, but there's like a stopping point, right? Where I go, okay, it's done. I'm not gonna add any more. I leave now. Whereas for you, I think if you literally had infinite time and an infinite energy, I don't think you'd stop. I think you would add and make and remake and re-add, and just, it's layers upon layers upon layers of detail and love and passion for what you do. I love it. Splatoon! Worm! Tamagotchi! And these little babes. I've noticed one here, and then there's one on the shoulder. Little mice, little cuties. Are there more? Oh shit, there are. There's another one. Oh. Where else are they? Oh, right here, right here. Any more? Any more? See, this is like a miniature game inside your art. It's so cool. Okay, I think I got it all. Very, very cool. I know I probably didn't say much about your art outside making like guttural noises, but I think that explains how I feel pretty well, actually. This is awesome. Cassidy the Blob, thank you so much for sharing. Very, very cool. The next piece is by Super Sparky. Bam! Traditional artwork, traditional inking. So clean. So clean. I drew this babe yesterday. Yeah. Love the expressions here. Very nice. And Honey, who is a chow? Bee chow? I used the brush pens that you recommended. Ooh, is it the Kuretake Bimoji brushes? Is it those? Or is it the Pigma Microns? Because I recommend a lot of brush pens out there. Yes, okay, the Kuretake Bimoji brushes, they allow for like super clean work like this, right? Not bad, not bad. Okay. But then you get to go absolutely fucking nuts with them. And you have like this insane texture and like depth to your inks. And it's like messy, but it looks so fucking good. Ugh. Yeah, the Kuretake Bimoji brushes are some of my favorites. Wow. Look at the sass in this pose. Holy shit. Oh, Blank, you are so lucky I know it's you. Oh, I almost banned your ass right. Oh, this fucking boy, man. Blank. I know him. I know him. Don't ban him. I know him. No. No. Don't. Shit. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Bring him back. That's my boy. Welcome, Blake. What's up, dude? Don't cause problems. Okay. What's up, Blake? This is awesome art, Sparky. You know I love your work. I wanna order some traditional stuff from you. Blake, I hope you're feeling good today, man. Can we play some games later? Go back to Fortnite. Yeah, go back to watching anime, man. Alright, this next piece is by Mi Amor. Also, a commission. Sparky. Your babe. And my individual little cutie. So this is Summer Squash, who is one of my characters that that Sparky designed. And on the very top, this looks so good, by the way. Oh my god. This looks so good. I took it straight from Discord, so it might look a little lower quality. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So yeah, this looks really great. So on the top is Bree, which is Super Sparky's character, and I wanted to have us both as an ice cream cone. Which, by the way, if you guys want a piece like this of your character, I don't know if they're still open. I think they are. Mi Amor does these, and I think they are absolutely fantastic. Genuinely, the sweetest art. I love how you did these eyes. They're just like the little pops, right? Very, very nice. And you absolutely nailed how the all of her quills work. Yeah, it's the gumball eyes. Yeah. Aw, my babe looks so good on the bottom too. Aw, Summer Bree. Mi Amor, I'm gonna write you such a long fucking message later. Holy shit, this looks amazing. Thank you so much. I'm glad it shows that you had fun with it. This looks really good. Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you for taking that commission. I really like it. The next piece is by eBeta2 with an OC that they recently designed. I'm only going to show, I think, one of these, mostly because the other outfits may not be slightly appropriate for Twitch. But, you know, hey, to each their own. Great character design. Holy shit, love these colors. Done by Skunkworks, very nice. Yeah, actual cotton candy. I also really like the character's shape. Like it's not just some hourglass, right? It's exaggerated, but it's pretty tastefully done actually. Like it's got a lot of really good design elements to it. I also like that she's not just hourglass, right? She's also kind of chunky. I like it. Ooh, I love the freckles. That's so good. Great nails too, that match the color theme of the character. It's like actually cotton candy or bubblegum or something. Wow. This is really nice. The original adopt image is by Auntie Moira. I love Becky. She's very cool. She's meant to be bubblegum? Nice. It reads like it. You're still going? I know. I know, I know. I was naughty today and did more art than I should have. But it's what happens. Yeah, Becky is literally an OG. She's really cool. She has such a busy life too. The fact that she still is like part of the Sonic community and still making art is insane. Snow Frog, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome. I'm looking at other people's artwork right now. This is beautiful. Very, very nice design. Well done. And I'm not going to show them on here, but the other alternative outfits are absolutely freaking perfect for this character. Very, very nicely done. The next piece is by, hold on. I almost did something crazy. How in the world do I obtain this image? Is it a GIF? It's a fucking GIF, god damn it. Okay, hold on. A still GIF, naughty naughty. This is by Cloaked and Dead. I don't know their username in Twitch if it's still okay, welcome. Cloaked and Dead is me. This is by Boxjar. Let me see if I can make sure it's large enough. I can't play GIFs on here, so I hope that this is okay. You say it gets lonely in the void. I love that you didn't make space black. Like, I just have to point that out very first and foremost. I love that you didn't make space black. Not only is it kind of boring, right? But because you use this kind of maroon color, it makes it feel like space is actually more tangible. Like, you're not just sitting in some crazy void, you're sitting in a void that, like, actually kind of exists. Do you know what I mean? I love the planet here. Very simple, but very, very, like, tastefully done. I love that you changed the color of this little, like, I don't know, ring, I guess, here. When it hits the light here. That's nice. It's clever. Excuse me. You're adorable. I love your fucking hat. This is my first ever pixel art. You're gonna make more, right? This is really cool. I love the angle of the table as well. Man, that's cool. I like your character. I don't know exactly like what kind of body they have, but I like how animated it is. Like, this is something that would be really, really fun to actually put into motion. I really like it. Yeah, I like it a lot. Pixel art's hard, right? Like actually legitimately hard. What the fuck is going on over here? That's horrifying. Okay. This is great. I think that I could have this as like a background. There's something so simple and like so interesting about it. It doesn't look like average normal pixel art. This is something that's interesting. I really, really like it. It's kind of crazy that this is your first ever one. I remember my first pixel art and it was maybe like a quarter the level of effort of this. This is really good. Well done. Thank you for sharing. I would love to see more of your work if you ever want to share. Thank you. The next piece is a collage by Mia Moore. Holy shit, this is all of their stickers that they've put out, right? These are all of their active stickers on one page. So, let's see. I remember this. It was a guinea pig and bagel. I remember that. This reminds me of Anna. I dig it. I remember going over these ones in Draw Along, I think. Autistic and anxious. I think I know like 4 people that need this sticker. That's awesome. The unicorn with an absolutely fantastic rainbow fro. Did I just say unicorn? I meant to say zebra, excuse me. I love it. I really want this one. This like multicolored rar. I also like this one too. The rage with like the rage actually coming out of the mouth. I love it. My colors. That's fantastic. You like the tiny zebra corn? Same. I like it too. You have convinced me to make a full character art of my little guy. Do it! Do it! The zebra stickers benefit Eller downloads. No way! All of them? Is this up on your shop in my server? Because if so, that's good to know. Yo! Is this? Okay, let's see if I can try to do this. Ace or Demi? Pan? Maybe? Pan? I think it's just you know, pride, right? Or gay. I'm not sure if that's separated yet, question mark. Okay, then we have bi. We have trans, nice. We have, oh shit, what is it called? Is it no, it's not intersex. Is it intersex? Shit. Either that or it's omni. Fuck, I get those so confused. I'm gonna guess that it's intersex. Fuck, it's non-binary. No, I should have guessed. Oh, fuck. Does intersex have just... Is it just the yellow? It's just the yellow and the purple. Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't notice the colors at the top. Shit. Dang it. Alright. Almost. Almost. That one's probably my favorite one. Obviously, the ace/demi. I mean, come on. Very nice. Ooh, I like the line art in this one. I also like this. I remember you were asking for feedback on this one. That's fun. Classic. Ooh. I'm such a sucker for bat stuff. Yo! Is this Ruby? Of course. Has to be. That cowboy hat can only look good on one person, and it's Ruby. Hee. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I like that one too. Batman the Spork. I like it. Oh my gosh. These are so cool. The rubies were my very first stickers. Aw. I like them. I didn't know you were into Steven Universe. Oh man, Steven Universe is so cool. Are you kidding me? I really, really like it. I used to really like Bismuth, but now I think I'm just a straight Garnet fan. Everything about Garnet, Ruby, and Sapphire, give me more. I love them. Yeah, these are really cool stickers. Thank you so much for sharing, mi amor. I hope they sell. Depending on price and shipping and all that, I would really like this one. I really, really like it. Bismuth is underrated. The hair, though. So good. My partner and I just got Ruby and Sapphire tattoos. Oh my god. That's awesome. I really like that. The next piece is by Zella VT. Hi, Zella. Whoa, holy shit. This is really freaking clean art. Holy moly. Okay. I'm really proud of this art I did a couple months ago. It's of me and my mascot. Aww. That's really good. Holy shit, look at these eyes. I want to do eyes like this. They actually look like they're like gems. What the heck? That's so good. I also really like how you did the lower lip. The slight shine on the lower lip too. That's really good. The pink shading on the blue, I think I should start doing that. Looks really good. I love the detail in the strawberries too. The tail looks so good. There's Procreate. Yo! Well, probably Procreate. This is great. I love the stockings. I also really like, so a lot of people do this by accident. I imagine this is on purpose, but you never know. I love that the background looks like it's almost layered pieces of paper. Do you know what I mean? And then this drawing is placed on top. Do you get what I'm saying? I really like it. That's badass. Zella, if you are still here, thank you for sharing. I really, really like this piece. Your mascot is adorable, by the way. If they are maybe a bit of a troublemaker. I really like it. Well done. Also clean as hell. The next piece is another piece by Cassidy the Blob. Their second piece of today. Oh my god. What, the level of detail is insane. Let me just zoom in real quick. How do you do this? All the little tiny marks and details and love in every little tiny freaking bit. I think, honestly, my favorite part here really is the facial hair. That is so cool. And there's like such a sense of asymmetry too. Yo! Oh. Okay, are there more? Are there more? Yes. Yes. Okay, okay. Scanning the image. Scanning the image. Okay, we got him. We got him. Phew. I love the little blobs. Okay, so how you shaded this here is like each little tiny poof and fluff. Oh, that's really good. I also really like how the hip bones sneak up above the pants and the pant line. That's really good. Honey. Fuck. Cassidy, this is really, really beautiful. My goodness. I don't know how you do this. I really don't understand. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's shiny. It's got texture. It's got so many layers of detail and like little tiny tidbits and treats that you can find out throughout the whole thing. It's awesome. Very, very nicely done. And we have one, finally, last piece. This last piece is by Hero Bro or Super Will. This is our second piece. Falling inside the black. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Ahem. Their note is, I've been listening to Skillet a lot lately this month. So I took the liberty of drawing them in various scenes based off of their songs. That's cool. The one in the middle, Falling. This, I assume, that seems pretty middle-y, is the lead singer and bassist John Cooper. The one beside him is the guitarist, I think, Seth Morrison, unless they mean... Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, Seth Morrison, the one reaching to John, is the keyboardist, rhythm guitarist, and backing vocalist Corey Cooper, and the other one with the gray hair is the vocalist and drummer Jen Ledger. Jen's my favorite, 100%. Love the colors that you use for each of these. Great hands, too. The legs splayed open like that is so funny. I really, really like it. It's very cartoony. It's very expressive. It's really cool. What a really fun style for people. Hoping to turn it into a shirt? I think you absolutely could. I don't know if you need like their permission because it's technically their visage, right? But I'm not sure. The broken shards of glowing glass too to help like lead your eye, right, around. Very cool. It's fan art, but unfortunately fan art doesn't really fall into the category of being completely copyright free. unfortunately. So we'd have to see. I think you'd have to ask for permission. I think. Reminds me of Danny Phantom. I get that too, and I'm not sure why. I really like it. This is awesome. Super, Will. Thank you so much for sharing. And that concludes today's stream. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who can we absolutely ruin the night of? Frog and Worm is streaming. I don't know how long they're going to be streaming for. But let's do it. I think I will be able to do it in time. Frog and Worm. Yeah. Alright, let's go absolutely destroy their chat. Destroy their night. Ruin it. They're playing Stardew Valley. Drink some water? I will. Alright, friends. Thank you for spending the weekend with me. And I'm excited to spend next weekend with you as well. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good weekend. Goodbye. Alright, bye.